It's worth it.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. How are you guys doing today?
I got fried chicken. I got karage.
Wes, how you doing today?
How are you doing, the Wes?
I got a delectable 9:30 for you, Dr. Pepper. Let's do this thing. My coach is gonna kill me.
We need to make sure that you eat this morning.
I will.
Okay.
I just kind of rolled out of bed and immediately got these two. I got some water too. How are y'all doing?
Good. I don't know if excited is the right word for it. Why is the game capture not working? Hang on, give me a second. Why is game capture not working?
I was showing Ivan Wes this earlier, but did you guys hear about that?
Oh, I can't. Okay.
Alan, Smiling Friends Yume shipper that got canonized within the show?
Yeah.
That shit is crazy. I'm so happy for her.
It's so cute!
Hang on. I'm gonna pull this up. Generational.
It's so cute!
Wait, I thought I had. No, fuck off! Stop it! Hang on, sorry, give me 1 second. I thought it was in the configuration screen. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, no, is window capture's too big. Hang on, I'll fix it in a second. Everybody needs to look at the canonized Yume shipper. That's insane. That's literally insane.
We were just talking about this shit. Like.
She got credited. She's in the credits as Alan's muse. It's so cute.
That's amazing.
Like, no disrespect to anybody else who self-ships, but, like, she won.
True,
like,
absolutely.
Not,
yeah, no,
you're probably not gonna win. She did. This was a competition. She won.
It's true. It's absolutely true. It's absolutely true.
You can barely hear me. I'm right next to my mic.
The seagulls in the background are... Oh, right. Sorry, because I swapped over how I'm doing audio in OBS for... So for the game, at least, I know how to turn it down. Discord... Okay, alright. So, what I'm doing is I'm boosting everything in Discord so that, the stream isn't super quiet. So I'm going to bump everybody up by a lot. Let me just make sure. This is the first time I'm in a Discord call with somebody, with others, after I've done this. So let me just make sure everyone is turned down. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm about to turn everybody way up.
Okay.
Okay, would, Wes and Delta, would you mind just having a short conversation about anything? And chat, let me know what they sound like.
Who do you think the hottest character in Xenoblade to you is, from your personal knowledge?
Malice, big ass head.
The thing is about Malice is that I don't personally find him attractive, but he's like a friend to me, so I'm like, yeah. If I like see him in like illicit pictures, I'm like, yeah, that's my buddy. That's my friend. Like I'm not like titillated by it. I'm just like, yeah, good for him. I hope he's having fun.
Malice is the hottest guy. I wouldn't be the right. I want to say Mithra is the most attractive woman, just because I don't really have a lot of experience in the video game. But I'm into big ass foreheads. I'm into big ass eyebrows, and Malice has got both of those in spades. And also, he looks stupid. I'm into it.
If you want big ass foreheads and big ass eyebrows, Nia is right there.
How do you spell that?
Nia.
Nia. Xenoblade. That's funny. That's really funny. That's really funny.
I remembered her having bigger eyebrows than this. I think I got poisoned by my own fan art.
She looks like an uncowed Gajinka from Milk. This is crazy.
Okay, I bumped Delta up a little bit. Keep talking.
She's very Welsh.
She's the ambassador for like cheese sauce. This is.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
can I do my little joke?
Yes, please.
That I mentioned?
Absolutely.
I woke up like 45 minutes ago, and this immediately was the first thing I thought about when I woke up. It's gonna sound awful because I'm yeah. It's just an UMINEKO Monday. Not to be confused with Friday. It's looking like my day. Like that red guy from that one game. It's just a new UMINEKO Monday. Damn it.
Beautiful. Beautiful. You made my fucking week. And you made my week and it just started. Thank you so much,
Really
Wes.
good.
Oh, fuck, it's Monday. Shit.
Oh yeah, speaking of, happy Neil banging out the tunes day.
Happy Neil banging out the
Yeah.
Tuesday. It's also, okay, I guess, it's also Homestuck Day. And if anybody, I posted it late as fuck last night, so I don't, it's fine if anybody didn't see it yet. But today on the main channel, we're playing Featherbent, which is an old John Catt visual novel that I wrote and directed about 15 years ago at this point, and it's the one that I am in the process of rewriting. It's been in development hell for a very long time. So yeah, if you're ready to read shit that I wrote 15 fucking years ago, we're doing that tonight, and it's quite long, so it might take a couple of weeks. It depends on whether or not Veg wants to even continue it, because Veg has never actually played it before, so that's also part of the reason we're doing it today. But yeah.
I remember I interacted with you about it. My buddy of mine, I was talking to them about it, and I was like, oh yeah, Five also wrote Featherbed, and they were like, what? And then they pull up art from like 2013, being like, what?
I'm digging it so far.
Oh yes, Wes, you played like the first installment.
I'm like an hour in, I'd say. I'm really digging it.
Yay!
I know very little about it, so I'm very excited.
You don't.
It's a cock dang miracle. God bless us.
Fuck
everyone.
Good night.
Happy Carcat Day,
That
everybody.
day, sir.
Actually, it's. I mean, I think it's funnier if we call it Carcat Day, even though Carcat Day is 6/12.
I'm saying, let's keep calling it Carcat Day, especially if Lee's around.
Yeah, especially if Lee's here.
Yeah. Fucking happy birthday, Rover.
Oh yes, happy
Let's
birthday!
fucking go!
Hey, happy birthday! To celebrate the occasion, I have the world's worst as a bit question, since we're lacking all context for his ass. What the hell is Battler's class spect?
Artificer, probably. Oh, this is a Homestuck thing.
This is a
okay, sorry.
Artificer. I'm gonna let other people answer that, 'cause I don't. Can't tell you that spoilers. Witchlight, we're coming back to you in about 120 hours, okay? We're gonna circle back to you.
Well, we know who Beatrice is, at least.
Do we?
She's like a big painting.
Witch of something.
Oh, true. Before we continue, I need to write up a little blurb. Oh, sorry. What do you got? What do you got?
Oh, Lee is here.
Oh, you didn't see? I thought that's what you said.
No.
Happy Carcat Day!
Happy Carcat Day!
Happy Carcat. No, I'm sorry.
You there, boy? What day is it?
It's Carcat Day, sir.
Then I haven't missed it!
Sorry, continue.
God. No, you're fine. I need to write up a little blurb so I can just read it out at the start of stream so I don't bungle everything. And take 3 times as long. But long story short, hello everybody. We're doing UMINEKO every Friday, and every once in a while, the stars will align and we'll have be able to have an extra stream either Monday or Thursday mornings. So we're having an extra stream today for Monday. This is our first time playthrough. This is our 4th UMINEKO stream. We just got finished with that Maria Rosa scene. Last stream, so that was a fun note to end on. What are the things that I want to go over? If you're new here, hello, welcome. What we do here is we allow the full Japanese dialogue to go through, and we do not reread the dialogue after the line is played, just because that would double the dialogue length, and this is already a really long game, but we do also want to enjoy the voice acting. And we read out all the narration, and I think that's it. I think it's just those 2 things that I like to remind everybody of at the start of every stream in case anybody drops in and it's their first time here. So, alrighty, cool. Does anybody else have anything they'd like to chat about or say before we get started?
You guys want some fried chicken?
I'd love some fried chicken, actually. I could fuck
Here,
up
I'm
some fried
putting it in
chicken.
my screen now.
I
Thank you.
fuck up some.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
You motherfuckers are being Niche Kiyama family coy. Last time and this time. So I'm real excited to see how many worms are in this can.
Me too.
They pay me in wines.
They pay me in wings.
Wes, do you need to rest your voice? Would you like me to take over narration?
Oh no, my voice is fine. I just sound like shit because I woke up.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. You just made that my vocal coach is going to hate me joke. And
No, I'm joking. I don't
okay,
have a vocal coach.
Well, yeah, I know, but like, I just want to make sure that you're okay with reading stuff if you gotta record anything today.
I can't afford a swimming coach. You think I can afford a vocal coach?
It's okay. I can teach
I
you how
own
to
the
swim. No, I
chicken.
can't. I barely know how to swim.
Really?
Oh yeah, I remember this.
I mean, I do know how
okay.
to swim, but not well enough to be able to teach anyone.
Maybe
Like,
now was a
we
bit.
Okay, what do we remember? It was Kraus was like, you guys are in debt, and then
Yeah.
more than anything else, they want a lot of money right now. Child abuse, and then this.
And then
you
the
made a
typhoon
joke.
is starting. Typhoon started because we knew
Yeah.
the typhoon was on its
Yeah.
way. They've been
Kinzo
edging us with the
speaking-
typhoon for the past 20 hours, so.
Oh yeah, and then Typhoon, because the typhoon is starting, Kinzo is like, the game is beginning.
Yeah,
And
Kinzo
so-
speaking in limericks.
Someone's gonna die.
I'm freaked out. I'm unequivocally exceptionally unequivocally jazzed. Negatively, but also
Excited.
positive. All right.
Someone's gonna die. Oh, fun!
Maybe now was a bad time slot. There weren't any interesting programs on. Oh wait, yes there were. Five-Tail is streaming UMINEKO.
Oh shit,
See?
must be Monday.
Like, joke so okay, you do it twice. And we had nothing to do but languidly kill time until we were called for dinner. In the end, Maria had not returned to the cousin's room.
That's not good.
She had probably been brought back to the mansion by Auntie Rosa. That'd be pretty boring for Maria. All by herself while the adults are having a confusing conversation. We thought we might head over to the mansion to see her, but after all, there was this lousy weather, and there wasn't much time until dinner, and MASH was on, so we stayed where we were.
Feet hurt.
Hey Clark, YouTube chat. Hi Clark. Thanks for joining. I'm glad you're enjoying the playthrough.
Hello!
Welcome to YouTube world.
Wait, let me open this in YouTube so I can see YouTube chat too.
After that time, we heard the sound of a humble knock. Jessica answered.
お食事の準備が整いました。お屋敷へお越しください。
When did you arrive together? It was Shannon Kun's. Sorry, it was Kanan Kun's voice.
Oh yeah. Damn.
He went to all the trouble of coming from the mansion in the rain just to call us over. Couldn't he have just called us on the telephone? Oh well, maybe sometimes part of a servant's duty is to go against common sense. Yeah, that checks out.
なんとなくお腹が空いてきた頃だったしね。行こうか。
George Aniki turned up the television and stood up.
俺はとっくにペコペコ。
ペコペコ。
本家の晩餐は毎回凝ってるしな。それに郷田さん、子牛のステーキとか言ってなかったっけ？
I'm gonna serve it up to be like a
た
person.
まらねえぜ。
One thing I am a little bit worried about is last time we saw Maria, she was left alone in the rain. So like we don't have visual or narrative confirmation that she actually made it anywhere safe. So I am a little bit worried about that. But
親族会議の日は特に豪華にな
What
る
does
しな。
peko peko mean? Or what does peko mean?
I think it's just the Japanese onomatopoeia for your stomach grumbling. I think.
Oh, that's really funny.
Japanese manga has so many onomatopoeia. They have sound effects for everything, like everything.
Lee, Nate, y'all hearing this? Oh, that's crazy. fucking Laura, everybody. Sorry.
私だって楽しみだぜ。行こう行こ
My cool character shits herself, Yama.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. As we left the room, what's up?
My favorite character, starving Yama.
As we left the room, Kanan-kun bowed silently and respectfully.
じゃあ行こうぜ。
Almost too silently.
外の振りはだいぶひどいだろう。はい。お召し物を濡らさぬよう十分ご注意ください。
After seeing the three of us out, Kanan-kun peered into the empty room.
マリアス様はいらっしゃいませんか。
Alright.
一緒じゃないぜ。ローザおばさんと一緒じゃないのかよ。
Oh no.
Oh,
She ran off into the woods to join the witch.
Oh shit. Oh my god!
Rosa!
Rosa, lying on a sofa in the empty parlor, had fallen asleep at some point. She was bearing a burden on her shoulders that the children could never even imagine.
I'm just imagining her sitting there like the boyfriend from Phineas and Ferb with the chicken leg and the thing of milk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just mouth fully open.
Therefore, when she let herself relax, that exhaustion quickly led her into the world of sleep. Like that was evil of her, but like I get it. Having to do both those things in a day. Realizing this, Genji brought a blanket over to her. Maybe he detected their shared detestment of children. When he tried to spread it over her, her eyes snapped open as though she had received an electric shock. When she realized that the thing that had touched her was just a blanket, and that Genji had been considerately giving it to her, she let out a sigh of relief.
The jump scare reaction to being touched with something while sleeping is making me side eye a little bit, and just a little bit.
Yeah, I know we definitely, like, we talked about this earlier, but Rosa is definitely someone who, like, I get the vibes that she's, like, the abuse is being passed down.
Yeah. I thought the outside was inside the house. I didn't realize that this was like an outside.
No, it looks like that is still outside. There's like a hallway in between.
Oh, okay.
Because if you look on the left side, you'll see that like it's coming through the window.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. What I meant was I thought the outside of this door was indoors. So I thought like there was like the hallway was house, but because it's raining, it's like, oh, okay, so there's like no roof here. This is like detached somehow.
Oh no, there is. Like if you look on the very left side of the CG, you'll see that there is like part of it that isn't raining and it's still inside.
Oh, okay, so like here. Okay, I see that. So it's like like this part. Or like, okay, oh yeah, you're right, because it's not raining here either. How the fuck is this house laid out? Sorry.
We're on the house on Ash Tree Lane.
God, no wonder this place is falling apart. As for the time, Genji checked a pocket watch that he took out of... That's a weird way to say that. Genji checked a pocket watch that he took out of his chest pocket. Watch. Rosa gave her head a little shake. She realized that even though it felt like she had slept for a long time, not much time had actually passed.
The Ushiromiya record.
Even though she didn't feel rested at all, the drowsiness that wrapped around her felt very deep.
ありがとう。毛布は結構よ。変な時間に眠っちゃダメね。すっかり時間の感覚が狂っちゃったわ。雨、とうとう降り出したのね。
Rosa finally realized that the peaceful sound that had put her to sleep was actually the rain that had started falling.
風もだいぶ出てるよね。いよいよ台風なのかしら。
そのようにテレビでは申しております。遅い台風だそうで、明日いっぱいはこんな調子だそうです。
Damn, looks like we're going to be isolated on this island for the next couple of days.
Great.
この素敵な
With
バラ
no
庭
way to
園は
return.
日中のあれが見納めだったのね。
From the window, what she could see of the rose garden was completely blurred by the wind and the rain.
マリア。そうだ。マリアは？
私はお見かけしておりませんが。
Oh dear.
Hour of Darkness
I
is
love it.
crazy.
Yeah, I love
Is that
this shit
good?
that's an hour.
Is that good?
Is that good? Oh no no.
Is that like the dinner theme? Maybe.
Realizes my daughter didn't come back. Notices the OST changed. Genji, is that good? Genji?
Genji, please tell me it's good.
That's like Maria's theme song. She's gonna walk through the door, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Rosa
the
knew
thing
her-
where Maria is in bed with like a
Big soup.
teddy bear, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Rosa knew her daughter's nature well. The issue was that her daughter was learning nature very well. And a shit ran up her back.
Oh no.
Maria was stupidly straightforward, to the point that stupidly could be repeated 7 times. Stupidly, 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 stupidly. And if she was ordered to find something that didn't exist, she would look forever and ever. I think that was 7.
Count how many sands there is, Maria.
Even if the rain was pouring down. Shit.
違うわ。いとこの子たちは先に行ってしまったから、あそこにはマリア一人。
Oh,
Yeah, you're the one who
man.
stormed out and left your child. I'm sorry.
あの子は
Oh,
誰かにもうや
yeah.
めろと言われない限り、たとえ槍が降ってこようとあそこに居続けるわ。傘もささず
You
に。
wouldn't happen to be feeling remorse, of all things. Curious.
私は感情に任せてなんてことを。
Yeah, I hope that hand stings. As her mother, she knew about Maria's foolish straightforwardness better than anyone. Yet she had once again lost control of her emotions and done such a horrible thing.
Maria!
Rosa pushed Genji away and ran down the hallway.
Oh,
Shit. The outside really looked like a typhoon. It was pouring down magnificently. Maybe because of some figure of the terrain, the winds were not as strong as a typhoon, so an umbrella wouldn't be torn out of one's hands. But don't get it twisted, that kid was still fucked. Even so, it was enough to call it a storm. There was no time to admire the roses being soaked by the rain.
とりあえず今はマリアが気になるぜ。まさかあの後もずっと一人でへそ曲げてあそこでバラ探しをしてるなんてことはないよな。
そうだね。さすがにこの雨じゃと思いたいところだけど、マリアちゃんはたま
Maybe
に
she's
すご
4
く
clicks
頑
down the
固
river.
でものすごく愚直な時がある。
He hadn't worried much, thinking that Auntie Rosa had taken her back to the mansion. However, it was concerning that Kanan-kun had thought that Maria was here when he came from the mansion to call us.
お屋敷ではお見かけしませんでしたので、てっきりこちらにおられるとばかり。ローザ様は仮眠を取られておいででしたので。
ここに来る途中に見かけなかったのかよ。
申し訳ございません。傘を差し、急ぎ駆け抜けたもので、そこまでの注意を払いませんでした。
Oh, jeez. If he had cut through the rose garden on the shortest line between the mansion and the guest house, then he would have missed the place where Maria had been looking for her rose by a little. Ah, fuck. And it was raining this hard, too. There was a good chance that Kanan-kun had failed to notice her.
ここで議論するより直接確かめる方が早いぜ。
Oh, Jesus.
兄貴、ちょいとかけっこと行こうじゃねえかよ。
6年成長したから僕に勝てるつもりかい？よし、決着をつけようじゃないか。行こう。
Maria solved the riddle and found the gold. She spent it all in shortcake. We can go home now.
Yay! Credits
Yeah.
roll.
Yay!
If this were like a children's story, that would actually be how it wraps up.
Actually, though.
Oh, the person who believed actually got the money. If you just believe. George Aniki and I flew out into the rain.
You wish upon a star.
Jessica and Kanan
Iron sneakers out.
followed us.
Hey, German MR, absolutely, I read YouTube chat. I have a. It's not as active as Twitch chat, so it's really easy to follow.
Yeah.
And I always have it popped open. Yeah. Hello. I know that they recently changed their policy about not allowing YouTube chat on Twitch. I think they recently updated that, but I wanted to make sure that that was the case, so that's why you can't see it on stream. And then I have to reconfigure some stuff and see if that's compatible with my current stream element setup, if I can have it all in one place.
Honestly, I was surprised that was even a policy in the first place, considering, like, if you watch any of the 8-bit drummers videos, he's got like 3 different chats open at once.
Oh, absolutely. I think the only reason why it was changed was because a big YouTuber, I think it was Gidug? It was somebody big. A big YouTuber / streamer had both up, and someone reported them for it. And because it is actually against TOS, like their thing, I don't know if they got a ban or a temp ban, or they got the video taken down or something. But they were big enough to be like, hey, what the fuck? And I think the CEO of Twitch was like, yeah, that's kind of stupid. We're gonna change that. So,
it's good that it's getting reversed, but also it's like, damn. It sucks that like a big guy has to get slapped on the wrist in order for something to be done about it.
For sure.
Alright. Patch, I don't think that's the case, because I remember looking it up, and the actual TOS said that you're not allowed to have non-Twitch chats on screen at all. Because they wanted to keep it's something about keeping, like, the experience Twitch-focused or something. It was some weird wording like that. I do remember reading, I could be mistaken, but I do remember looking up the policy specifically, way before this incident, when I was planning on streaming on YouTube. I'm like, hey, can I have both on screen? And then I looked it up, and the answer was no. But again, I could have misread it. And a lot of people do it, absolutely. I'm not saying a lot of people don't do it. A lot of people do it, but if you get reported, it is against TOS.
When George Aniki called back, Auntie Rosa flew at him in what almost amounted to a tackle.
Just realized that George is fucking dressed like a pistachio. That is what he reminds me of. That is what he reminds. The color scheme is a fucking pistachio. Anyway.
George is just a low-down country lawyer. I don't know much about this Rokijima business.
いえ、僕たちはあの後マリアちゃんには出会ってません。
Get he pistachio ass. Oh my God.
6 years ago. Thank you. Maria had been 3 years old. She had been a cute and pure kid who would just accept whatever anyone said. But 6 years had passed since then. She was 9 now. Experiencing the good and bad parts of life should have taught her something. And yet, she's still just as innocent and pure as she used to be?
Yeah, this is like the second or third time at this point that it's been mentioned. That's heavily implying that she has some developmental issues.
Yeah. As I circled the rose bed, something white unexpectedly turned to face me. What the fuck? It was a white umbrella.
What is happening to my monitor? Hold on! What the fuck is going on?
It's okay, well, hold on.
It's doing some crazy shit right now. Hang on, I gotta get a video of this. Why is it doing this?
Oh my god. Maria, holding a white umbrella, was crouching, still searching for that rose. Oh, buddy.
Okay, so someone had given her an umbrella, and nobody knows who.
Her face, oh my god, her face, which had turned bright red from her crying her eyes out, was dirtied with water and mud. It was a truly pitiful sight.
お前まだ探してたのか
見つからない。マリアのバラ見つからない。
Maria had probably been here since the rain had started pouring down. like her shoulders were freezing. She looked tired to the bone. Fortunately, since she was holding an umbrella, she was not completely soaked. It was probably an umbrella from the handbag that Maria was always walking around with.
I feel like if it was, it'd be pink or red.
Yeah, it doesn't match your shit at all.
Black.
Thank goodness.
Look at
Seriously.
what's happening on my monitor right now. What is going on?
I get that sometimes too.
Oh, it's just on a weird black bar. Did you wanna... Oh, that is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Is that Discord? Yeah, that must be Discord specific, because this is like, it's related to Pixels and all.
Yeah,
It just happens with Discord, but sometimes the monitor just goes black. The whole thing. I don't know, it seems to have fixed itself, so I don't know.
Discord, fix your shit.
Seriously.
よかった見つけたんだね
Okay. Well, she might be sick, but, you know, it's better than the alternative. Auntie Rosa threw her own umbrella away and hugged Maria.
ないマリアの柄がない後でママも一緒に探してあげるからだから今日はお預けにしなさいね今日はお預け
It looked like Maria still wasn't able to accept it. She no longer had enough energy left to resist. And Jessica and Kanon-kun caught up with us.
すぐにお屋敷でタオルの用意をさせましょう。マリア、ずっとここにいたのか。
ごめんね本当に悪いママでごめんね
ローザおばさんとりあえずお屋敷に行きましょうこのままじゃマリアちゃん風邪をひいちゃう
そうねマリア行きましょうちゃんときれいにしないとおじい様に怒られちゃうわよ
Grandfather is not coming out of his study.
You know.
もう食事の時間だぜマリアはよく頑張ったよ
Grandpa's in his study drinking bile. He doesn't care.
探してやるから
He's busy mixing a tincture.
Yeah. We couldn't stay in the rain forever. We took Maria with us
Friday on a Monday.
on a
You
Monday.
know? UMINEKO.
And we headed back to the mansion. Maria apparently wasn't as weak as I had thought. When she remembered that dinner was calf steak, she started chanting, "I'm hungry, hungry, ooh, ooh," and returned to her usual healthy self. That sounded more like fucking Shore Lee from Venture Bros. Auntie Rosa didn't chide Maria on her. Ooh, ooh.
そっか
That was
傘を持っていたのかさすがマリアは物持ちがいいぜマリア傘なんか持ってない
The Manning Ghost! The Manning Ghost!
じゃあその手に持ってる白い傘はどうしたんだよ
貸してもらった
Beatrice dropped by the local Dollarama, grabbed an umbrella, and was like, yo.
Yeah. It seemed that some caring person had brought her an umbrella. Let's not think about this. A normal girl would look for shelter once it started raining. There was no way Maria's stubbornness would be broken by something like that. So maybe that person gave up recommending that she find shelter and at least brought an umbrella for her.
そうその人にお礼を言わないとねラーレベアトリーチェ
The musical sting, though.
The name that Maria mentioned very happily was that of the island's witch. Rosa took a deep breath and asked again, trying to avoid hurting Maria's feelings now that she was happy.
そうよかったわねそれで誰なの傘を持ってきてくれた人はおおベアトいい
Oh shit, sorry.
Maria, who quickly picked up that her mother didn't believe her, made an angry face once again. Hope you like reruns. So Rosa stopped pursuing the subject. It looked like it would be faster to ask the person who had lent Maria the umbrella during dinner, rather than ask Maria herself.
They're gonna ask, and Kinzo's gonna, like Genji's gonna be like, Kinzo doesn't keep umbrellas on the island because he doesn't believe in them.
Yeah. He gets pneumonia like a man.
And it's like Sideways said, Grandpa's got enough absinthe for the next 3 months. He is not leaving for shit.
Excuse me. Along with a dull pounding on the door, the sound of Krause's entreaty could be heard. That was like a descriptor. However, that voice seemed to harbor a sense of resignation, that its sound would not reach its intended ears.
That cat always wants to get that entreaty bird.
せめて夕食くらいは出るかね。あんたの顔を見ようと息子さんたちが集まってきてるんじゃないか。
I almost spit all over the fucking computer.
ビショップが聞かぬか。
Oh shit.
言って足りぬ。
Apparently, Kinzo was completely focused on the final battle of his long-lasting chess match with Nanjo. His brow wrinkled. He continued to glare at the game board through his spectacles. Krause's voice didn't reach his ears.
Kinzo-san, 私も腹が減った。下に降りて食事をせんか。ならばお前だけで行くといい。私はもうしばらくこの一手を吟味させてもらうぞ。今夜で決着をつけてやる。さもなくばお前との決着は金輪際つけられそうにないからな。
Nanjo stood from his seat, hoping that this would prompt Kinzo to do the same. But Kinzo's eyes never left the chessboard. He knew well that Kinzo always displayed a blind concentration when it came to chess. Just like his grandson that looks just like him for some reason. But he had never seen Kinzo as focused as he was now. He was acting almost as though, just as he had said, if the game wasn't finished tonight, there would never be another chance for them to continue their contest. Further attempts to persistently call him would surely not reach his heart. Nanjo gave up and headed to the door that Krause was still banging on. The door to the study opened.
Oh, so he's being left alone, is he?
Oh, yeah. Krause took a step back. Surely Kinzo hadn't actually come out? Fuck! But it was Nanjo who stood at the door. Krause breathed a sigh of relief. Oh, fuck. Why are you saying... Oh, hey, what?
Nanjo sensei. Oyaji dono wa... お役に立てなくて申し訳ございませんな。今や金蔵さんの世界はこの部屋だけです。
You have a bathroom in there?
I think it was described that he's got like all his amenities in there.
Okay.
Nanjo shook his head with a completely defeated expression.
I was just gonna be like, does he bathe or...
Krause raised his fist once more and banged on the door, shouting.
お父さん、聞こえますか？私たちは下へおりますが、気が向かれたらいつでもおいでください。息子兄弟一同、ずっとお待ちしておりますよ。
The voice was very loud. The door was being noisily pounded on. There was no way that it wouldn't reach Kinzo's ears. It was reaching him. However, he was ignoring it anyway. However, unlike the time that he was being called down for lunch, he did not get into a rage. Kinzo was now simply calm at heart. And it was almost as though he had attained peace by turning himself over to fate.
晩餐にも息子たちの顔にも興味はない。私がここを出るのはベアトリーチがよみがえる時か、私が鍵の生贄に選ばれた時だけだ。 もう
just waiting for him to go like,
悪魔のルーレットは回っている。
Toriichi
今
again.
さら晩餐に何の意味があろう。
Yeah, I love you too, Dad. Though the painfully loud banging on the door had completely failed to enter his hearing, Kinzo, in a state of total peace, silently thought about his next chess move.
Kinzo accidentally reached a state of total nirvana and accidentally like ascended from his body. He forgot about the demon's roulette.
He just stopped thinking. Just as always, Kinzo was the only one missing from the dining hall.
I mean, like, the fact that he's calm right now
Yeah.
is
that's
the
honestly very
scariest
scary.
thing that has happened so far. It's like, oh no, some shit's
What
about
is
to
that
go
emote?
down.
Look at that emote that K-Legal just posted.
Live Nanjo reaction?
Oh my fucking god, that's amazing.
It's really, really good.
Can I make a really stupid joke?
Please.
Yeah.
I really do want to see what Nanjo's surprised face that he made at Kinzo is, especially given the fact he doesn't have any fucking eyes. It's like Brock rules. Like he just, I don't know.
Nanjo looks like a Gajinka of a cartoon owl.
Oh my god,
Looks like
oh shit, he's Blathers. He's a Blathers Gajinka.
He is Blathers.
He's the human ambassador for glue. Just as always. Oh no, I read that. Kraus, wearing a bitter smile, returned with Nanjo.
親父殿は相変わらずご気分が優れられないそうだ。
Oh, I'm sure.
年に一度の親族が集まるこの機会に同席できないことを非常に残念がられておられた。
I am a little bit just because it's giving me Hatoful boyfriend vibes. I'm wondering if he's either Kinzo's either a ghost or if something regarding his black magic is tying him to that room. At least until we see him, any evidence of him actually leaving that room. Because he like
I can see that.
Does he still exist? Does Kinzo still exist at all?
I mean, people, including non-servants, have been interacting with him. So, like, even if we're going off of the mystical supposition that some of the servants who are his spies are either like fake people or magical in some way or whatever, like other people have been talking to him. We did see that. So I'm like, I think they are interact, but I think something is binding him to that room. And it might have something to do with whatever the ritual is, but that's just because like it's justified. It's entirely justified because they did say that I think last year or whatever they tried to like force him into an old folks home or something. He's like, "Fuck off! I'm never leaving here again, you fucking assholes." So he could also just be bunkering down. But because of all the black magic shit, I am a little suspicious about why he's confined to this very specific space.
He won't leave because, as has been shown by the last two sessions, that room is probably the only place in the grounds that isn't a PvP zone.
True.
And he's worried that it's gonna. That was a bad one. Eva and Rudolph snickered. Thanks, guys. You shouldn't have laughed at that, though. Judging by Kinzo's character, he didn't regret it at all. And none of his relatives regretted that he hadn't appeared either. Jeez. Oh. Jeez.
Oh, and just throwing this out there, if it is going by what I learned from Hatoful Boyfriend, there is when a ghost is confined to a space, there's a vertical hitbox. There's a vertical hitbox, so he can go upstairs and directly downstairs, but nowhere else.
What happens in that game?
You should play it. It's
World
great.
ended.
You should play it. I genuinely think you'd have a good time. It's not that long. It's a pretty short game.
I'm sure.
かしこまりました。
I feel like you would like Shu.
それでは
I
始めさ
can't
せて
leave
い
the
た
house
だき
without
ま
him.
す。
If what you learned in Hatoful is true, then we need to keep a closer eye on Nanjo. True. Nanjo is actually the most suspicious out of everybody here. Fuck doctors.
I like that everybody's a little suspicious.
I do too.
Even the fucking 8-year-old, I guess. Sorry, 9.
Her and her
9
fucking ghost umbrella. Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Upon finally being told to begin the family conference dinner, His highlight scene for the whole year. Goda nodded, grinning broadly.
Goda, you piece of shit. You're responsible
マリアに傘を貸して
for
く
all
れた
of
人は誰
this.
かしら
You're the one who ate that rose.
When Rose had timidly cut through the silence of the dining hall, everyone there turned their attention to her at once.
傘？何の話？
そのさっきマリアがバラ庭園にいた時に雨が降り出して誰かに白い傘を借りたみたいなんだけどお礼が言いたくて。
俺たちじゃねえぜ。ローザが出てった後は部屋を移してずっと仲良くおしゃべりをして
Oh,
た。
did they?
Oh, God.
And all of the umbrellas that belong to the household have the family branding on them, so none of them are white.
そうやで。あの後も兄弟で仲良くおしゃべりをしとったのや。
There
Yeah.
hasn't been on an umbrella on this island for 40 years.
For 6 years!
The word... There we go. I gotta find her. The word friendly fell awkwardly from Hideyoshi's lips. I just know their fucking hairlines got pushed back 3 inches today. I've been talking for that long about this shit. So even those that hadn't been there realized that it hadn't been a pleasant conversation.
少なくとも私とエヴァとルドルフとあと秀吉さんとキリエさんではないことも確かだがね。
Oh, yeah.
私たちは夏日姉さんとローザさんが出て行った後もずっと一緒だったわ。食事の時間
Everybody's
ま
got
で
an
ずっと
alibi.
ね。兄さんは源氏さんと一緒にお父様を呼びに上の書斎へ。私たちはそのまま食堂へ直行したもの。だから私たちではないわね。傘を貸すなんて親切、使用人の誰かじゃないの？
じゃあゴーダさん
私はずっと厨房で準備をしておりましたもので申し訳ございません。
I was just about to say, like, oh man, you can't gloat. You missed a chance. Goda looks slightly disappointed about missing this chance to show off.
Dickhead.
At that time, Shannon and Kumasawa appeared, pushing a serving cart loaded with hors d'oeuvres.
熊沢
Now to
さ
say
ん
that
か
now.
シャノンちゃんかしら。はい。何か粗相がございましたでしょうか。
I feel like out of everyone who seems like they're about to have a heel turn and turn into an absolute shit heel, Goda is like high on the list.
For sure. I used to pronounce that word as or devours. Shannon shrunk,
That makes more sense, honestly.
Yeah, true.
mistakenly thinking that she was being accused of making some error, having come in part way. You're doing fine, buddy.
マリアちゃんがバラ庭園に一人でいた時に雨が降ってきてね。誰かが傘を貸してくれたんだよ。ローザおばさんがその人にお礼を言いたいって言うのさ。
ああ、ベアトリーチェ。
Hey, don't say that too loud. Grandpa might come down. Maria, her mouth a
Say
thin
that 3
line,
times.
said the witch's name in a small voice.
Clark,
Beetlejuice.
Clark says Maria's just lying. She had the umbrella, and there was never a rose. UMINEKO solved. Wrap it up, folks. We're going home.
We did
Done,
it.
all right.
We did it. We're all
Hey,
good.
Storm's gonna clear up in an hour, actually. Let's all get on the boat. After dinner, Auntie Rosa explained the situation one more time. As she did, Kumasawa-san cackled.
Didn't you know Beatrice is the witch of white umbrellas? Of course it was her.
Yeah.
Of course.
私たちでもございませんよ。私もシャノンさんも一緒にお部屋の準備をしておりましたから。
Is there anyone else here today?
I don't think there are any other servants. That's it. And I guess there's also Genji, but Genji would have been probably up with Kinzo a lot of the time.
Genji was with Rosa.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, Genji was the one who woke Rosa up
はい。
with the blanket.
気が利かなくてす
And
み
he
ま
didn't
せん。
know where Maria was, so.
部屋の準備とは
He was too busy moral farming.
この雨ですから客人の皆さんがゲストハウスにお帰りになられるのも大変かと思って使用人たちに屋敷内の客室の準備をするように命じたのです。あら、気が利くじゃない。そうね、この雨の中表に追い出すのは失礼だものね。
もう予算か。
Even one chance.
Can you just
Oh, for
Hideyo's just
sure.
like, can you fucking chill? Like, you've been at this for like 6 hours. Like, just drop it, please.
はい。奥様からそのようにご指示を受けまして、私と熊沢さんとカノン君
So we'll all be within the
3
same
人で準備
building
をしておりました。
now.
That's great.
Hideyoshi's just like, please turn off rage bait mode for 1 second.
そしてご夕食の時間になり、源氏様からゲストハウスのお子様方をお呼びするようご指示をいただいたため、カノン君が言ってくれたのです。
ええ。ですから、カノンさんがゲストハウスに行かれるときに、マリアさんを見つけて、傘をお渡ししたのではありませんか？
ほー。
Oh.
Oh dear.
Maybe we should stop pissing her off.
The person who'd actually received the umbrella denied it. Rosa was troubled. All she wanted to do was give a word of thanks to the person who had lent her the umbrella.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
But she couldn't find them. And she had thought that asking like this with everyone gathered for dinner would work immediately.
じゃあ、夏日姉さん？
ごめんなさい。私は皆さんとの仲良くの語らいの後、頭痛がひどかったので自分の部屋で休んでいました。です
Migraine.
から表へは出ていません。
なら誰なの？ジョージ君たち？なわけないわよね。
いえ、僕たちじゃありません。
We were
僕たち
watching
はずっ
Electric
と
Company.
ゲストハウスでテレビを見てました。
むしろ私たちはマリアはおばさんと一緒に屋敷に行ったとばかり。
そこへカノン君が来て、マリアは一緒じゃないのかと聞いたんで、初めて屋敷にはいないのかって分かったんだよ。第一俺だったら傘を貸すより先に手引っ張って屋根の下に連れて行くぜ。
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I was talking about last time. Like, oh wow, I totally would have.
Is that good? Is that good?
Yo,
Or
Battler's like, does anyone else hear those bells? No?
we're
He's like,
We're-
did anyone else see that in the corner of their vision? What the fuck?
we're
was
either
that?
gonna be in this room for the next 20 minutes, or we're gonna be here for the next 2 weeks. I'm really fucking scared.
Oh, me too.
Rosa was completely baffled. One by one, the relatives and the servants were claiming that it wasn't them.
Wait a second! Look at the painting! Look at the painting! Is that a Sweetfish River?
Ooh, maybe.
Oh, shit. Even though it really wasn't something anyone would need to hide.
Told you we could solve this in English. Let's go.
Also,
Yeah! It's behind the painting! It's behind the painting! The gold is behind the painting!
just rip it off! This is probably me just overthinking shit. But we're having calf steak, you know?
Yeah, that's
It's like,
the
oh,
baby cow.
it's a baby cow, and this dinner happens at the behest of a hurt youngling, you know? And what are we talking about? And I never realized that Marie was holding a plate of corn in this scene. With that process of elimination, the number of people it could have been wasn't large.
もちろん私で
Wait,
も
was it
ありま
gouged
せ
the
ん
calf and kill?
No, I just mean like, cause you know, is it calf steak is like,
Is baby
you know,
cow.
made from baby cow.
Yeah.
Baby cow. The backgrounds were added in the PS3 version, so they're sadly not canon. Damn!
Oh, okay.
Man,
I guess so.
you do have eyes.
He does. He's opened his eyes before.
I know, I'm just being silly.
雨が降り始めてすぐの頃金蔵さんの部屋を訪ねてつい
Oh,
さっ
that's
きま
what,
で
is
一
that
緒
what you
に
call it?
チェスをしておりました
He's just like, no one asked me, but like, I was up playing chess the whole time, so.
ということは、
And I had him by the hooks, you know.
Had him there right with my
I
bishop.
had him
な
pinned.
んだ妙な話になってきたぜ。
Now?
Thank
Now?
Thank you, German. Yes, I did know that we can look up the epitaph at any time in the menu.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Someone let us know last stream as well. I'm like, oh, okay, so I don't have to like scroll up from that one specific scene to see it.
Yeah.
あと残るのは誰だ？
じゃあ誰？源氏さん？
The guy who lives in the forest and is
Forest Joe. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, Forest Joe. He's made of leaves, or he's covered in leaves. He looks like that guy from Stardew Valley.
We
all know Forest Joe.
It's just Leshy from that card game.
It's just
that we played.
Leshy.
Oh my god, what's the
It
name
like
of that game?
transitions from like a magic story into like a cryptid story. Wait a second. Why is the Jersey Devil on in Rokkenjima?
Slay the Spire. What the fuck was the name of that game that we played? Now this is bugging me.
Inscription?
Inscription, thank you. Yes, it's Leshy from Inscription.
I completely understand Rose's scared hesitancy here. She is in a room of people who want nothing better than to look good, and nobody is raising their hand.
That's so really
and she
scary.
is slowly pissing off her daughter even more again by not believing her.
Come on. Anyone can gloat. Anybody.
Does anyone want to lie at least?
Yeah,
please?
if anyone does it, I'll be really thankful and happy, and I'll think really good of them, and they'll look like a good person.
The Battler's just fucking going to town in his calf steak. It's like, well, hello. Pass the Japanese Worcestershire sauce. I don't know the equivalent.
Tonkatsu sauce.
Tonkatsu. Oh, how the fuck did I not? Whatever. I've had that. Giving an umbrella to a girl loitering in the rain was something to be praised, not hidden.
That's a joke. I don't know if they're equivalent. I don't think they are. I don't know. I don't know. I need to be shot.
You're fine. I just said this. Despite that, no one raised their hand.
You did just say this.
Why? Everyone started whispering about how strange this had gotten.
You just had a crash out. Like
Rudolph, don't laugh.
That's what we're trying to do, Rudolph.
Rudolph, why are you
Rudolph, I see.
My mom kind of homeless though.
Why are you trying not to laugh? That's disrespectful as shit, bruh.
An idea that everyone would agree makes sense. They were all scratching their heads at why she didn't just ask Maria, who had been given the umbrella. However, Rosa bit her lower lip. After all, she already knew how Maria would answer if asked.
どうりや。ルドルフ君の言う通りやないか。マリアちゃん、おじさんに教えてえな。マリアちゃんに傘を貸してくれたのは誰や。
Was that a little sproing?
I also heard that.
That's cute. The dining hall was wrapped in silence for an instant. But that soon broke, and it was wrapped in laughter.
なるほど。森の魔女ベアトリーチェが不憫に思って傘を貸してくれたか。
Guys, you're laughing, but like, who the hell else could it have been?
どうぞ。そういうことだ。
I love this because Krauss is like, yeah, it was Beatrice. Rosa, there's your answer. It was Beatrice. Rosa. You fucking idiot.
I'm sure science brought her the umbrella. Oh dear. Rosa didn't seem satisfied.
Oh, did ads proc? Oh, they did. Okay, sorry. I thought we had a little bit.
That's okay.
Alright,
Wait
we're
a
just
minute.
gonna hang on here. Here. While ads are going, let me show you why this pisses me off so much. There's nothing
He
weird here, right?
evolved down the chimney. Sorry.
Let me show you why this pisses me off so much, Chad. Okay.
Sure,
So
what's up?
this is the stream manager. Okay. So
Right,
I
right,
have
right.
this and a couple of other tabs open when I stream. You see this little thing here? This tells you when ads are going to play. All right.
Yeah.
Right.
I have a timer because, like, I don't get a pop-up. I get a pop-up, like, I want to say maybe 20% of the time that says, oh, ads are coming in 5 minutes. So I have a separate timer on my stream deck for 55 minutes that gives me a 10-minute warning before ads are about to come up. All right? So my thing went off, and it was like, oh, 9 minutes until pre-roll. I'm like, okay, we can go on a little bit longer. And then when Robacue said ads, this was at, like, 4 minutes.
What?
And ads always go, so like this isn't even reliable because it doesn't go until 0 for ads to proc. It goes at like 3 or 4 minutes, and then it resets to 62. So I don't fucking understand how ads work on Twitch. I don't get it. I don't understand why the timer isn't a timer. It's very frustrating, and this happens constantly on this channel, and it's really, really annoying. Anyway, thank you, Robbie. I appreciate it. We're just gonna chill till people get back, of course, but.
I'm doing stretches.
Yes, everybody stretch.
You know what?
Because
How
my
much
back
time?
hurt when I woke up this morning.
Beatrice
Oh,
ran
ads
the
didn't-
ads.
okay.
You're right. Beatrice did run the ads. You're right.
We'll get a snack next time.
Oh no, you can go. You still have like a minute and a half.
Nah. My ass takes forever.
I have ads on one screen, but not another. Curious.
We'll wait for you. Like, it's totally good.
Okay.
Yeah, go.
I'm not like hungry. I'm just saying, yeah.
No, you should
go get food.
Go get nutrition.
Go get food.
But Wormy gets a chicken scrap.
Okay. Wait, so are you getting food? Okay, I think she's getting food.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. All right, cool. Awesome. Good. Good. That doesn't make sense. Ads have to be at least once an hour, or that timer be over 60 minutes. I don't fucking know. I don't know. But when you run ads, it resets to 63.
Twitch is so wacky.
I don't get it. I don't get it. It works the same way on the main channel as well. But
I have drawn about a little over 50 pictures in a single week.
Crazy.
Out of, I don't know,
You're going beast
insanity.
mode.
I'm going beast mode. I'm not even done. I'm not even remotely done. I'm excited to keep working on it, but I'm not even remotely done. I just need to have them all done before the end of May, and then I'm good. I think I'm a little over halfway done, actually.
Hell yeah. Welcome back, everybody. Wes stepped out to go get some food, so we'll continue as soon as she gets back.
That chicken made me sleepy.
Chicken.
That, and also I have a heated blanket on.
Oh my god, you had heated blanket and you had a heated blanket and karage? That's like sleepy time central over there.
That's the express train, the sleepy time junction.
I might it depends, but I might after stream today because we're raiding. Oh no, wait, I don't want to do that in case you wanted to hang out. Never mind. I was gonna be like, we're gonna be raiding because Delta has stream at
if you wanted to raid
my
into
time.
the Mega Man stream.
Yeah, no, and I was planning on raiding in, and I was gonna be like, oh yeah, after stream maybe I'll hop into Twitch Lite and like do my UMINEKO journal that I need to actually do.
Oh yeah.
But I'm like, I know you wanted to be there for that, so I won't do that after stream actually.
Okay.
Because, sorry for anybody who isn't familiar, I like writing things down. I have notebooks. I have a notebook for, all of, like, the puzzle games we do and stuff, on the main channel. And, I have a separate, I'm gonna have a separate one for UMINEKO, and I haven't started it yet. So I was gonna hop in Twitch Lite and replay all the stuff that we've already seen, and just write down information and stuff in my little notebook. And I want to do that sooner rather than later because I'm backlogged. I'm like, oh god, I'm like 4 streams behind now. So we all agree it was Beatrix who did it. Yep, Beatrix is in charge of Twitch ads.
Okay, I'm back. I might need you to.
Yeah, I'll take over.
I might need one. Okay, just for like a couple minutes while I eat this thing.
Take your time. Rosa didn't seem satisfied. She just wanted to say thanks for the umbrella. Why did everything have to be so clouded in smoke?
クラースおじさんの言う通りベアトリーチェが貸してくれたの。
それはよかった。無垢だというのは実に羨ましいことではないか。なあ、諸君。
Kraus was laughing with a face that was clearly mocking her. But Maria, apparently feeling that her claim was being believed, was overjoyed.
一体どうなってんの？まさか本当に魔女が現れて傘を貸したってのかよ。
Jessica
First page of your notebook and you see 3 large words Slenderman style saying Beatrice did it.
Well, I didn't need I don't need a notebook for that. Jessica asked me in a small voice that wouldn't carry over to Maria, who was sitting across from me.
マリアって冗談が言えるタイプだっけ?
If we had heard that kind of story pop out of that old bastard's mouth, we'd have just taken it as another joke. However, coming from Maria's mouth, it became somewhat inexplicable, strangely unsettling.
いや、昔から愚直なぐらい正直で真面目だよ。
Well, Robacue, you're saying not reading faces, another check in the spicy brain category. Also that, and like he's an adult and she's a child, so I feel like that's also like she's just like I don't know.
Wait, what?
Scrolling up. Kraus was laughing in her face.
No, Kraus was laughing with a face. That was clearly
yeah, with a face. Sorry.
Yeah, no, we've already talked about the fact that Maria is definitely like autistic. She's definitely autistic or otherwise has some kind of blatant neurodivergence that has caused developmental delay. We've kind of been slapped in the face with it since the start of the game. Auntie Rosa probably knew that better than anyone. It appeared that because of this weird situation, she had no idea what was going on anymore.
じゃあマリアがベアトリーチェに傘を借りたと言ったならそれは間違いなくベアトリーチェなのか。
マリアに関してだけは何かの比喩とか冗談とかそういうことは考えられねえぜ。額面通りの意味だと思うべきだろうよ。
じゃあなんだよ。源氏さんあたりがあの肖像画のごついドレスを着てマリアに傘を持って行ってやったっていうのか。
Yeah, Genji-san cross-dressing and giving Beatrice an umbrella just so that she accepts it is more believable than Maria making a joke. And I mean that completely unironically.
そんなこと知らねえぜ。私が聞きたいくらいさ。
Jessica shrugged jokingly, but her expression wasn't completely joking. Once the hors d'oeuvres were set out and Goda showed off his vast store of knowledge, the meal began. A couple casual chats broke out here and there, but they seemed somehow distant. It was a quiet dinner, granting no respite from the intrusive sound of rain that was creeping into the dining hall. Kumasawa and Shannon, pushing the serving cart, ran into Genji and Kanan on their way to the kitchen.
ケンジさんですか？マリア様に傘を貸されたのは。
傘？何のことだ？
はい。雨が降り出した時にマリア様は一人でバラ庭園におられたそうで、そこでどなたかに傘をお借りになったそうなのですが、それがどなたかわからないのです。
僕じゃないよ。マリア様はゲストハウスにいると思ってたくらいだからね。バトラ様が最初に見つけられた時にはもう白い傘をお持ちだった。
申し訳ないが、それは私ではない。
I did not cross-dress and give her an umbrella. No one was asking if you were cross-dressing, Genji. Where did that come from?
じゃあ、まさか親方様でしょうか。
Everyone in both the dining hall and the place where they were standing now had stated that it wasn't them, which meant that only Kinzo was left, but...
何かのご用で廊下を歩かれている時、偶然バラ庭園に傘もささないマリア様が見えたとか。
親方様はマリア様のことをあまりお好きではない。
Oh shit.
同感だね。
Oh shit.
親方様がマリア様のために直々に開花までお越しになって傘を持ちくださるとは考えられない。
There's no way it could be him. He fucking hates her ass.
Kinzo begging Beatrice to appear in front of him, like, just once. And then Beatrice appears in front of Maria without even her asking for
That's
it.
funny.
あら、困りましたわね。では、マリア様に傘をお貸しになられたのは、本当にベアトリーチェ様ってことに？
I hope she has laughed so much. Are you? Would you like me to continue?
Nah, I'm good now.
Okay.
Easy bug. Kumasawa laughed, just like the relatives in the dining hall had laughed it off. She couldn't think of any other way to break through the smoke veiling the current situation. Oh my god. Oh. Just then, the crisp sound of hands clapping twice rang through the hallway. Yep.
Bro.
Nobody wants you, man. They all turned around at once to see that it was Goda.
Mr. Beast!
Who was coming out of the dining hall. Good for him.
さあさあ皆さん、ディナーは配膳のタイミングも大事です。すぐにスープの配膳に取り掛かってください。源氏さん、彼女らは大切なお仕事中ですので、お引き止めになられないでください。
Goda, none of us are making it to tomorrow. Who cares about soup?
Dude.
Kanan glared at Goda for being rude to Genji, a person Kanan respected.
Wait a second. Look at the log again.
What?
The women are in the middle of an important job, so please don't get in their way. Kanan? Including Kanan in that?
I mean, no, I mean, like, I like, he's saying that he's accusing Genji of distracting everybody by talking.
Yeah.
And then Kanan's like, you rude fucking ass.
I mean, yeah, but, like, also Genji, when saying the women, didn't also differentiate Kanan from that.
Well, is he supposed to be serving the dishes?
I don't know.
I also think it's just sort of one of those, like, polite cheap shots. It's like, oh, the women are in the middle of an important job.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
Yeah, it's fine. Kanan glared at Goda for being rude to Genji, a person. Oh, yeah. Genji, realizing this, patted Kanan once on the shoulder as if to warn him. Oh, jeez. Kanan reluctantly turned away, returned his expression to normal. That says a lot. Jeez.
Okay, well, okay, no. Now with this.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Yeah, now with this, now he's implying that Goda's order... I don't know, maybe you're right, actually.
I don't know. I don't know if it means anything. I was just kind of like, I just kind of noticed it.
Like I know, I'm still leaning towards them being more twins than anything else, but like, if they are the same person, I don't know how to explain the fact that, I mean, like, if we're really dissecting it, I don't think we've seen Goda refer to Kanan and Shannon as two different people. We've seen everybody else who are Kinzo's spies, aside from the older lady, who might also, like, they might also be fake or magical people or whatever because they refer to themselves as furniture. So, like, I don't think we've seen Goda refer to them differently. So, like, if everybody else, if we're going under the really bold assumption that everyone else is playing along... But again, that also doesn't describe why they have two different sprites unless it is to, like, mislead the viewer specifically. Or indicate that Kanan and Shannon are how... But Shannon also talked about Kanan as two different people. Have they been two different people in front of the guests yet? Because they refer to each other as two different people, but have they been in the same room as two different people in front of the rest of the family? I'm gonna have to check this later.
I'm going crazy.
I'm gonna have to check this later.
ほらほら、時間がありません。タラタラしない。急ぎますよ。
I don't know why you guys are expecting so much out of Goda. Didn't that guy bleed out on top of Kamurocho Hills like 20 years ago? Goda grabbed the serving cart from Shannon and drove it past her, heading towards the kitchen at pace.
では、私どもも厨房に戻らせていただきます。ゴーダさんも気の短い方ですからね。
私もこれで失礼いたします。
Kumasawa and Shannon left.
Okay, yeah, no,
Only
so they
Genji.
split again.
Only Genji and Kanan and Wormy.
So they're completely in different rooms now.
Okay.
Through the window, the darkness of the rainy night could be seen, along with the occasional thunderbolt. Wormy, you are throating my mic right now. Oh.
Is that good? Is that good?
Is that good?
ベアトリーチェ様が本当にお戻りになられたのでしょうか。
Oh. There's regulations for if she comes back. Oh no.
Yeah, because
is that good?
Because if they're not real people or they're under contract or something, like they definitely have something to do with all the fucking black magic shit going on. So this does not surprise me.
Yeah, just nuts to hear.
It is crazy. It's like, yeah, so Beatrice is coming. Have we battened down the hatches?
Yeah,
have we put out the
so Bug is coming.
I'm so used to like, oh yes, yeah, Beatrice will be here very soon, and she'll bring us cookies and candy. Like, but like with this, it's like. Oh yeah, we got. It's looking like a code orange on Beatrice right now.
Yeah. We're 5 minutes to midnight.
Yeah.
Only to find out she doesn't appear. Okay, so they don't want to say anything. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, you know?
Yeah.
You know?
I wonder if this means that Kinzo is slaughtered a goat yet.
Furniture like us again.
Wait, what?
We must return the favor that we received from the master until our final moments. Okay.
It's maybe Beauty and the Beast, bro.
Maybe it is a Beauty and the Beast situation.
What, were you a toilet? The thunder crashed once more.
Come on down to the loop. We down here will take care of you.
Except for that instant when the lightning lit up the sky, all that could be seen out the window was the darkness of night. Just as humans rule when the sun is up, the time when the sun is down is ruled by those that are not human.
But what if it could get darker than dark?
Which could mean anything. The darkness of night that now surrounded Rokkenjima was ruled not by the Ushiromiya family, but by another master. Did this master take pity on Maria when she was alone, and pummeled by the rain in the rose garden, and lend her an umbrella? Kanan looked at the rose garden's lights, dimly visible beyond the window. What?
My internet died for a second.
Oh, you're good, you're good.
Okay.
The dim lights were not enough to illuminate the surrounding area. Looking at those lights felt like making eye contact with the witch, and Kanan forcibly averted his gaze. If he didn't, it felt like his eyes would be absorbed by that light.
Beatrice is like, it's me, boy, I'm the PS5. Speaking to you inside your brain.
Notice what isn't inside your brain.
The PlayStation 5 has games now. This is all hearsay. That's why they call it the PlayStation 5. There's at least 5 games you can play on it. Perhaps the weather was also a factor.
Don't you often hear stories. $1,000 Canadian for foam stars?
I'm saying, you often hear stories about how things like atmospheric pressure can influence people's moods and physical health. Well, the pressure outside was evil. For some time now, everyone had been making periodic attempts to clear the gloomy atmosphere. But any conversation was quickly cut off, and then the end of the dining hall was simply buried by the sound of the rain. Dessert was some kind of chocolate cake, accompanied by pear sherbet. Oh shit, let's go! Goto-san enthusiastically...
really good.
Right? Goto-san enthusiastically explained the recipe as if delivering the coup de grace, but I quickly forgot the details. The guest of honor, grandfather, was absent. The weather was horrible. The person who lent Maria the umbrella was still a mystery. When dinner ended, no one felt even one bit refreshed. It was too late now. But I realized painfully that taste wasn't the only important part of a meal. The whole atmosphere was also critical. Goto-san, supposed the conductor of this performance called dinner, did his best to enliven the place. Dropping little jokes left and right. But it seemed they didn't quite get there, and also he just wasn't very funny.
Look, he's kind of obnoxious,
really like
but
him.
he's doing his best.
Yeah.
He's a kiss ass.
He is a kiss ass. He's
Yeah.
a massive kiss ass, 100%.
After taking orders for after-dinner coffee, tea, and orange juice, he left for the kitchen.
orange juice was for me. The coffee was for Maria.
Yeah. As soon as he disappeared, Uncle Kraus spoke. Great.
Yada yada.
Great.
せっかくゴーダが腕を振るってくれた晩餐もこうも沈み込んでしまっては実に味気ないというものだ。
Oh yeah, he's taking it personally because Goda was his hire.
まったくね。今日は何を食べても美味しく感じられない、そういう気分よ。
ほう、どうしてそういう気分なのか聞きたいね。心が晴れ晴れできるよう兄として後で協力させてもらうよ。
Such a dick. such a fucking dick. Auntie Eva grimaced slightly. I had already heard that she was not on good terms with Uncle Kraus, but now I could clearly feel it. I looked around and noticed that my dad and Auntie Rosa were also grimacing. Huh. Anyhow, it looked like there was something besides the weather that was troubling all of them.
That's
not
weird.
my problem.
Anyway.
うちの親父も随分機嫌が悪そうっすね。
そう、私はそうは思いませんよ。
No.
No, no you.
I asked Aunt Natsuhi, who was sitting on my right, but it looked like she was also in a bad mood. She snapped back as though she was absolutely not interested.
Battler's like, damn, they look kind of tense. And Natsuhi's like, no, they don't. Shut the fuck up. Let's move on.
We're not tense. I don't know what you're talking about.
まあちょいと大人な話で込み入ってな。
Not even they're not tense. Like, wow, those two look really upset, and she's like, we're not upset. Don't ask.
We're not.
I'm included.
We're just not.
I'm also included.
I feel great.
I'm not upset.
なあ、夏井
They
さん。
run a country mile.
キリエさん。
Aunt Hideyoshi? Wait?
Congratulations.
Uncle Hideyoshi laughed as he spoke, but without his usual brightness. So I could vaguely imagine just how complicated their adult conversation has actually become.
I'm just imagining Battler trying to envision what the conversation was, and it's just that German video being like, hospital, baby,
Money.
race car, money.
On top of that, even Aunt Natsui and Kyrie-san, the people he had directed his comment to, ignored him as though they hadn't heard anything. I didn't know what kind of conversation they've been having while we kids were away. But it reminded me of how Dad had said that he had stomach cramps when he arrived at the mansion. The family conference might have been a playful reunion to us kids, but it was definitely different for the adults. After Uncle Hideyoshi was ignored by the other adults, an awkward silence fell over the room. Kirie-san spoke up.
子供たちの進路はどうなるのかしらとか、そういう話よ。バトラ君は将来はどうするの？ぼんやりと大学進学？そんなのじゃ長い人生レースのスタートラインとしては心細いわよ。
あいたたたたたった。キリエさん、飯の最中にそんな話されちまったら、消化不良で便秘になっちまうぜ。
そうやそうや。バトラ君やジェシカちゃんの進路の話をしとったんや。将来のことは真剣に考えんとあかんで。
Yeah? Hideyoshi heartily agreed as if they had really been talking about that. But they probably hadn't. Kirie-san had obviously been trying to avoid talking about something. However, if Kirie-san had determined that this was the best course of action for now, then she was probably right. Taking this into account, I decided to cast aside my suspicions as to the cause behind Auntie Eva and Dad's bad moods. At long last, the serving cart returned, filled with coffee and tea. And 7-Up for me. Jesus Christ, did my neighbor just explode? Kumasama-san and Shannon-chan served it to everyone. Jesus. Live next to fucking Dr. Manhattan. Goda-san then explained that, with this, tonight's dinner was over. He was really going to do it this time. If I had been able to eat in a more cheerful mood, it would have been the best dinner of my life. It was a shame that this greatest of dinners couldn't have been had under the greatest of conditions.
ジョージお兄ちゃん、これでご飯は終わり？
うん、これでおしまいだよ。
はしてないわよ。お席について、落ち着いてジュースを飲みなさい。
What else isn't ladylike? Maria looked like she was really excited about the occasionally crashing thunder. Oh, fuck. Maybe she wanted to quickly finish eating and run over to the window. She's been fidgeting for a while, waiting for the meal to end.
Uh-oh. Is that good?
Beatrice went and gave her a fucking RSVP. Some people are afraid of thunder, while others find it interesting. And Maria was apparently one of the latter. So, when she heard from Georgianiki that dinner was over, a huge smile broke across her face. She then stood from her seat, took out her handbag, which had been set under her seat, never having left even when she was eating, and began fishing around inside of it. No one seemed particularly concerned with this behavior.
She just pulled out a fucking gun.
Yeah.
Photorealistic gun.
Oh, fuck. What's what? Is it a gun? George was the first to notice it. As he spoke... Oh, this isn't Battler's POV anymore. Oh, fuck me. As he spoke, Battler also noticed.
Good catch.
Oh!
What? What? No! Oh my god! We're gonna
Maria! Battler! Maria Ushinomiya!
Your throat's all dry. The fucking Wii remote. Oh, fuck. We're all about to fucking explode. When they looked...
What tier is she? What tier is she?
Oh, fucking better than Meta Knight. Man, that was so... Sorry. I know I already mentioned this, but the fact that it's so obvious when it switches from Battler to, like, just the overarching omniscient. That was so fucking scary.
Yeah,
oh my god.
The fucking narrative POV jump scare.
Yeah. When they looked, they noticed that Marie was now holding a beautiful Western-style envelope. Or envelope.
Good.
The location.
Hi, Justine. Glad you can make it.
On the front of the envelope, the Ushinomiya family crest, the one-winged angel, was done in gold leaf.
And also, Liv Francie, thank you for showing up too. I'm happy you could be
Hey,
here.
thanks for coming. Furthermore, it was sealed with dark red wax, imbuing a level of class upon it that made it clear that this was not something that Maria should be carrying around for fun.
Maria-chan, それは何?
It seemed that Natsuhi had also noticed the strangeness of the envelope that Maria was holding. For it was supposed to go to Battler. Because her voice sounded too serious to be admonishing a small child, the other relatives around her finally noticed.
どうしたよ、夏日姉さん。
それ、何?
Oh.
Maria,
Oh.
あなた、それをどこで拾ったの?
Do you guys know what this is?
What?
Oh, okay. I guess they see the branding and like see it's like immediately imagine it's from Kinzo specifically, so I can understand why people are panicking.
Oh, I see.
Shit me. As Nanja muttered that, even us kids could understand why everyone... Oh, now it's back to him. As Nanja muttered that, even us kids could understand why everyone seemed to be frozen solid. The envelope that Maria held was one of the Ushinomiya family's heads. Custom-made envelopes for private use. Oh my god, I'm fucking...
Oh, wait. Wait a second, I just realized something.
Yeah.
What?
Kinzo threw out his ring. Isn't a ring usually used as a wax seal?
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
shit.
And he threw it out to Beatrice.
Ooh.
Oh, shit. Maybe... I don't know, maybe it's like AT&T or something. Maybe they're just trying to get this kid on the plan. I don't know. In other words, it could only mean one thing. This envelope contained a message from Kinzo. Oh, fuck me.
こいつは面白いもんが飛び出してくるぜ。
ちょいとわしに見せてみ。
That is doing some ARG shit to us.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Is that good?
Uncle Hideyoshi tried to snatch the envelope out from Maria's hands, but she protected it as though hugging it and didn't let go.
秀吉兄さん、子供相手に力ずく
Damn
なんていけません
Hideyoshi,
よ。
what the hell?
Yeah.
Hey, KBC.
I get it.
Welcome to
He's
chat.
razzled.
Hello.
Welcome.
じゃあ、その封筒は
I'm
どうしたの
scared by the amount of people saying, here we go.
傘を貸してくれた時にベアトリーチェにもらった。ご飯が終わったらマリアがみんなに読んで聞
Oh,
か
that's why she was
せろって言わ
excited
れ
for
た。
the meal to be over.
マリアは魔女のメッセンジャーなの。
Oh my god.
Let me update the blue sky post. It's getting scary. There we go.
Hang on, let me also,
Fuck me.
I'm scared.
I'm mortified. My hands are cold.
この島の魔女様は随分と洒落てるじゃねえかよ。
I'm also posting it's getting scary.
Battler tried to. Oh god, it switched again! Ah! Battler tried to joke about it, but no one went along with him, like usual.
それで中にはなんて書いてあるのかしら。
That's
マリアちゃん。
concrete.
Hey, KBC.
Everyone's razzled. I don't like how like 15 new people immediately showed up. Everybody's fucking razzled. Even Eva. Oh god. Oh god. Maria casually opened the envelope. It was sealed only with wax, so she just had to remove the sealing wax to open it. That sealing wax fell onto the desk. Hideyoshi hastily picked it up and stared fixedly at it. Sorry, I'm scared. He then set it in the center of the table, where Natsuhi, Kirie, and Nanjo glared at it. Imprinted there in the sealing wax was the one-winged eagle, which was the Ushiromiya family crest, and also Kinzo's personal crest.
これは当主様の紋章。
Oh, fuck me!
金蔵さんに手紙をもらったことがあるからわかる。
He's written them in front of me, sealed them, and then handed them to me.
これは間違いなく金蔵さんの封。
I've gotten a ton of these. Yeah, this is nothing.
High five, Delta, and Wes.
Hey, Dad, thank you for 25
Hello.
months.
What's up, Dad?
Not just like,
Yeah.
let me go open this in private.
Oh, it's one of these.
このお屋敷にはそれと同じ紋章がいくつもあるのでは？
Oh, that's a new sprite.
例えば風浪用のハンコのようなものがあれば、金蔵さんでなくても風浪はできるのでは？
いや、金蔵さんが
you were right.
You're
Use your fucking skill.
の指輪で刻印をする。この形や複雑な意匠は間違いなく金蔵さんの風浪だ。
Shit me running!
親族であれば一度くらいは親父の手紙を受け取ったことはあるはずだ。その風浪をもとに偽の紋章を作り、親父殿を語って刻印した可能性がいない。
You motherfuckers! You motherfuckers are pickling the wound in salt right now.
Just
Oh.
open the fucking letter.
Open the letter!
What's in it? What's in the letter? What's in the fucking letter?
だからその封筒が
Cuts to Battler's POV and he's like, oh, right. This probably deserves an explanation. Letters are a thing that people use to talk to each other whenever they're apart. No.
風浪の刻印だけでお父様の手紙だなんて決めつけることには同意
Grandfather
できない
used
わ。
letters when he was dealing insider
南條先
information
生、
about the Korean
曖昧
War.
な言葉は慎んでいただけるかしら。
That's how he made his fortune, you see. It's not really any of my business, though.
And Nanjo's just
When he
like,
was
Nanjo's like, this is why he hates all of you motherfuckers. Just
Yeah.
to point that out. This is.
Yeah.
Is Kinzo
Grandfather,
dead? I don't think he's dead yet.
No,
Unless
he's not
he's died by
dead.
now.
We just saw him like 2 minutes
Yeah.
ago monologuing, though I do think he might be bound to that room for some reason.
Yeah. Grandfather uses his letters for work and also his DL traits, whatever that is. One after another, all of the siblings, from Kraus on downwards, rejected Nanjo's statement, saying that the envelope that Maria was holding had not necessarily been sent by Kinzo. They were afraid. Kinzo's intentions were written in there.
and they feared from the bottoms of their hearts that it might be some decidedly unfavorable announcement regarding the inheritance. And nothing else.
Maria.
Nothing else. It's fine. It would be extremely funny though. Imagine like deciding to give your will to your tiny little granddaughter that you hate.
That would be very funny.
It's the picture of the earth exploding. It says, "Oh fuck! What does this say about our inheritance money?"
How will this affect the Japanese economy in 1986?
Rosa.
つまり魔女ベアトリーチェが傘と一緒にマリアちゃんにその封筒を。
Maria nodded forcefully.
主人に私も同感です。
You would.
得体の知れない何者かが手渡した怪文書です。読むにも値しません。
Okay.
せめて読むくらいいいじゃねえかよ。
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. I jumped again. Battler said it to Jessica in a small voice, pretending to stir things up. But Natsuhi heard him clearly and glared at him with threatening eyes.
Oh, so no, we haven't seen Beatrice yet. Beatrice, long story short,
not yet.
Beatrice has allegedly, most likely, given Maria like an umbrella while she was standing alone in the rain and a letter to read to her family after dinner. So we have not met her yet. We have only heard whispers of her.
I'm gonna say 25 minutes, the most.
Or 3 sessions.
Yeah, one of the
いい
other.
じゃないの皆さん。これはおじい様の封筒ではなくベアトリーチェの封筒。誰が書いたのかはともかく中身を聞いてからの判断でもいいんじゃないかしら。
Kyrie the only one out here with fucking sense.
そうやな。
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, Hideyoshi's good too.
お父さんが書いたとは限らんが、中身が気にな
Well,
る。
no, Hideyoshi doesn't have any sense from the meeting.
マリアちゃん、
That's the issue.
さっきは無理やり取ろうとしてすまんかった。
It's really interesting how Kyrie is like, she has the least amount of reason to be invested in the situation. So
For sure.
She's like the calmest here.
Yeah, just like during the conversations as well.
Maria.
It really is nice to have like a character who is like just kind of separate from everything and being like, damn, these people are crazy.
As all the relatives stared fiercely at Maria, she spread the letter open with a rustle. Sorry, I'm scared.
本当に親父の手紙だと思うか。ありえんね。親父殿が私たちに何かを発表するときは直接でなければいつだって源氏さんを通してじゃない。
Yeah,
she's read earlier in the game.
このようなこじゃれた方法でするとは思えんね。
そうよ。マリアをメッセンジャ
She struggles a
ー
little
に
bit though.
Does Goda know how to
お
read?
父様の趣味じゃないわよ。
No, probably not.
ローザ、これはマ
I
リア
put
ち
a
ゃんが
laxative
私た
in
ちを
your
脅か
dinner
そう
and
とい
then
う何
destroyed
か
all
の隠し芸
except
なんでしょ
one bathroom in the island. Good luck, children. Kinzo probably, I don't know.
マリアはそんな気の
Does
利いたこ
Battler
と
know
ができる子じゃないわ。
No.
No.
Okay.
Okay, everyone shut up, lock in.
Lock in.
The words came out of Maria's mouth, but for some reason it felt like her voice was different than usual.
Sorry, when I said shut up, I meant the NPCs in game. Like all the adults, shut the fuck up. Oh, a real girl's talking. Shut up.
That's why I
Maria's
fuck with you.
talking.
You always
Silence,
do some real
adults.
shit. Everyone went suddenly silent.
Oh, they heard me.
六軒島へようこそ。後ろ宮家の皆様方。
Wait, why is she reading so fluently? I'm scared.
Beatrice has logged in.
I'm fucking scared. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is fun.
This music.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Turn this shit up.
Yeah, I'll turn it up just a little bit. I do feel like it gets a little bit low. I'm just gonna bump it up by 5.
That was so fun. Hey, is that good?
Hey, is that good? Okay.
私は金蔵様にお仕えしております当家顧問錬金術師のベアトリーチェと申します。
The alchemist. Okay.
Alchemist?
Well, she got the gold.
Hideyoshi, shut the fuck up.
黙って。
Shut up. Thank you, Eva.
長年にわたりご契約に従いお仕えしてまいりましたが、本日金蔵様よりその契約の終了を宣告されました。よって本日をもちまして当家顧問錬金術師のお役目を終了させていただきますことをどうかご了承くださいませ。
くだらん、ざれ言だ。
聞くに耐え。
さてここで皆様に契約の一部をご説明しなければなりません。私ベアトリーチェは金蔵様にある条件とともに莫大な黄金の貸与をいたしました。その条件とは、契約終了時に黄金の全てを返還すること、そして利息として後ろ宮家の全てを頂戴できるというものです。
むちゃくちゃや。
初めっからむちゃくちゃだぜ。
要するにあれだろ、よくある悪魔の契約みたいなやつなんだ
Oh
ろ。
yeah, double contract. You know about those.
Oh yeah,
ほんで
you've heard of it.
契約がおしまいってことになるから利子を回収に来たってわけだ。いいんや、長年の退職金のつもりかな。
Battler. She's in the room.
I like how
She's in the room.
Battler's just like, yeah, no, this checks out. Continue.
バトラ君、
Beatrice is like, this guy's funny. Let's do some Silent Hill 2 bullshit to him.
Battler made a face as if to ask, if I can't make fun of this, then what can I make fun of?
Oh, we can't make jokes anymore?
Oh, humor is just dead. At the same time, some of the adults' faces were pale, while others looked completely shocked.
これだけをお聞きならば、皆様は金蔵様のことをなんと無慈悲なのかとお嘆きにもなられるでしょう。しかし金蔵様は皆様に富と名誉を残す機会を設けるため特別な条項を追加されました。その条項が満たされた時に限り、私は黄金と利子を回収する権利を永遠に失います。
特別な条項？
Could you imagine having like a daughter who's like, I talk like this, and then all of a sudden like she starts reading a letter and she's like, Lords and ladies of the mansion.
契約終了時にベアトリーチェは黄金と利子を回収する権利を持つ。ただし隠された契約の黄金を暴いた者が現れた時、ベアトリーチェはこの権利を全て永遠に放棄しなければならない。利子の回収はこれより行いますが、もし皆様のうちの誰か一人でも特別条項を満たせたなら、すでに回収した分も含めて全てお返しいたします。なお回収の手始めとしてすでに後ろ宮本家の家督を受け継いだことを示す後ろ宮家当主の指輪をお預かりさせていただきました。封印のろうそくにてそれをどうかご確認くださいませ。
So as the first step in the collection, she's taken over as head?
I guess so, yeah.
Or is at least holding on to what represents that?
これがそうだというのか。親父が指輪を手放すなどありえぬ。
That's a new expression.
Yeah! Krause was staring at the sealing wax as though he was trying to burn a hole through it. Eva and Rudolph were doing the same over his shoulder.
確かにチェスの時、金蔵さんの指に何か足りんような違和感を感じ取りました。
南條先生、おぼろげな記憶でいい加減なことを言わないように。
その心眼をここでは測れないわ。本当に指輪をお父様は確かに手渡したのか、この手紙が本当の話かどうかは
There is a non-zero chance that he is not alive.
話じゃない。
そうね、キリエさんの言う通りだわ。
No, but we saw him talking to people after he threw the ring out. Like we saw him talking to people today.
No, I mean like after the scene ended, he was so calm that maybe Beatrice just got him.
あの人のお考えは
They got him.
人の世の常識では測りかねますからな。
Gave me calf steak and everything.
どの道、誰事の息を出んね。第一、黄金幻想自体が親父殿のまやかしだ。ありもしない黄金の話を始めるのはお前たちだけで十分だ。
でも魔女様はおっしゃってるわよ。黄金を見つけた者に家督と全ての財産を引き渡すってね。 つまりベアトリーチェ様はお父様の顧問弁護士もしくは金庫番でもあられるってことじゃないのかしら。このような怪しげな文章を子供に託すような怪人物を信用することなどできません。
兄貴、腹を割ってもらうぜ。兄貴の知らない人物が親父の財産管理をしているようなことはあり得るのか？
Are you trying to find an angle
それ
now?
はない。私は当主代行として親父殿の全ての財産を把握している。私に知られずにそれらを自由にできる人間はいないはずだ。
Oh, I'm having such a good time right now. I got the biggest grin on my face right now.
ってことじゃないの？
バカな。そんなものあるわけがない。
Oh!
Well, how are you supposed to know what you don't know?
あるわよ。兄さんが
Oh, it's so funny watching like a group of people like this who suck finally getting taken over by their greed and turning into freaks.
あるわけがありません。
いや、あるで。それがお父さんの、いや、
Rich person mass hysteria!
話を整頓しよう。つまり親父には兄貴も知らない腹心がいた。そしてそいつはずっと黄金の番と運用を任されてきたわけだ。あるいは悪魔の契約まがいのルールで融資した神塚の大富豪か。
その腹心のベアトリーチェさんは自分の黄金を融資する相手として息子兄弟の誰が
Maria's doing slam poetry and you're worried about money! I can't believe you! What Kirie said was something that all the siblings wanted clarified. Upon reflection, they realized that during the time Kinzo's strange epitaph had been displayed in the hall beneath the portrait of the witch, they had always whispered that the one who had solved the puzzle would receive everything. Yet no one had ever clearly stated it. It was just something that everyone had hoped might be true. That had, right here, right now, been clearly expressed by Beatrice's letter. It clearly specified that everything of the Ushinomiya family would be given to the one who found the gold.
Welcome to chat, Johnny Pastrami. Fantastic handle.
I just want to note that we're at peak viewership for these streams right now, and I'm scared.
私の肖像画の下に非分にて表示されております。
Maybe something really funny is about to happen.
非文を読むことができるものすべてに公平に。黄金を暴けたなら、私はすべてをお返しするでしょう。それではどうか今宵を金蔵様との知恵比べにて存分にお楽しみくださいませ。
Yeah.
今宵が知的かつ優雅な夜になるよう。 心よりお祈りいたしております。黄金のベアトリーチェ。
Beatrice the Golden.
Jesus.
お父さん、聞こえているはずです。返事をしてください。
The door to Kinzo's study was being violently beaten against over and over again, like a percussion instrument. The screams coming from the other side were Krause's, Rudolph's, and sometimes Eva's voices. It was the siblings who were trying to intrude upon Kinzo's study to question him about the truth behind the mysterious letter. Letter? I'm scared. Sorry.
He's alive!
Kinzo was eating, like usual.
Kind of like battlers, like, huh? What's going on? Huh? What's wrong?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
He's just eating like a Wendy's 4 for $4.
Yeah. An elegant tablecloth was set over the desk, and the fabulous dinner that had covered the table down in the dining hall was once again laid out. Kinzo, I see you trying to laugh. That's disrespectful, man.
That's disrespectful as shit, bro.
My family kind of damned. Kinzo continued his meal in silence. Oh, fuck! Shannon, taking away an empty plate, looked uncomfortably between the door being beaten on and Kinzo's face. Being beaten on in Kinzo's face. Sorry, I'm scared.
いかがいたしますか。
捨ておけ。神と我が晩餐は沈黙を尊ぶ。
黙らせます。
Oh my god!
Oh, Genji's also. Wait, is Kanan also in here?
我が耳には届いておらぬ。
If Kanani's also in here, I'm gonna scream.
Kinzo coolly tasted his food. Genji quietly lowered his head and took a single step back. Yep. As he did, Kanan, who stood in reserve like a shadow behind to the side of Genji, opened his mouth.
マリア様がベアトリーチェ様より手紙を受け取られたとのことで、その真偽を確かめたいのでしょう。
あやつめ、早速始めおったか。さあ、ベアトリーチェ、かけるコインに不足はあるまい。存分に今宵を楽しもうではないか。負ける気はないぞ。お前の微笑みは永遠に私のものだ。もう一度見られるなら、富も名誉も我が命すらも惜しくはない。さて、ルーレットは回り始めた。ボールはどのポケットに落ちるのか。ノワールか、ルージュか、それとも親の総取りか。さあ始めるがいい、ベアトリーチェ。私が再びお前に奇跡の力というものを見せてやる。
The wizard appeared.
In that class.
Yeah!
Oh boy.
Hell yeah!
We're in the thick of it now, huh?
Oh, 2 hours later, okay. Okay, so it is ad break time for anybody on Twitch. I just stopped playing for 2 minutes or 3 minutes so that when you get hit by ads, you don't miss anything. We're just gonna go into the I'm gonna go into the character menu and read all of the profiles, because that was a comment that was left on YouTube the other day, to make sure to go in and read all of the character profiles because it has some details that we might have missed.
Hey!
So we're just gonna do that over break. I'll see you guys in 3. Okay, sweet.
How are we feeling? Are we feeling positive?
You do that. I'm getting a drink.
Oh, please, yeah.
Fuck.
That shit was
Everyone
crazy.
Feeling positive? Everyone feeling happy?
Hang on, I need to answer this in case it's Beatrice and I can get some gold. I'll be right back.
Oh god! Oh god! I can't entertain.
You and I
Thank you for the
have a
sub,
contract.
Francie. Francier. Francier.
Nope. Alright.
Hello?
Hello. Age head of the Ushimarumiya family, brimming with energy despite being pronounced to only have a short time left to live, amassed a vast fortune, but has never made any announcement about his inheritance, which worries his children. Strongly influenced by the West and a rabid fan of the occult, his study is packed with mysterious grimoires. Kraus, Kinzo's first child, leads the family conference as the eldest of 4 siblings. However, the other siblings suspect that he plans to claim the entire family fortune for himself, and the antagonism between him and the others grows increasingly severe. A real estate investor, he has put a vast amount of money into the development of a resort. However, his results have been harshly criticized. Natsuhi, Kraus's wife, manages the household of the Ushimarumiya head family in place of her husband, who takes little interest. For this family conference again, she was the one who took charge of making all the preparations and arrangements, possesses a strong sense of responsibility and a great deal of pride. However, neither her husband nor his siblings understand her very well, so her position is far from enviable. Jessica, Kraus and Natsuhi's daughter. In the absence of any irregularities, it is thought that she will eventually inherit the headship of the Ushimarumiya family, or rather her husband will. However, she seems to have no interest in all of this. Born with weak bronchi and sometimes assailed by sudden asthma attacks.
That hasn't come up yet, so I feel like that's going to be relevant at some point.
I feel like they mentioned the asthma during her conversation with Battler, but I can't be too sure. I don't have a notebook. I didn't write it down. Welcome back. Kinzo's second child, hostile towards her brother Kraus and opposes him in almost everything, from issues dealing with the family fortune to the question of who will succeed the family headship. Normally, she would have lost her place in the Ushimarumiya register upon her marriage, but she managed to forcibly overcome this by having her husband take her family name. Eva's husband took his wife's name upon their marriage and was welcomed into the Ushimarumiya family. Therefore, he does not possess the spiteful Ushimarumiya genes, and his bright smile is very refreshing at family conferences. He started his business from scratch and now works as the president of a company operating medium-sized restaurant chains. Apparently, the business is soaring. And things are going extremely well.
I have to wonder now.
Yep.
The fact that if Eva hadn't had Hideyoshi change his name, she would have been excluded from the family register and not welcomed at conferences. Would that mean that there are more Ushimarumiya children that were just excluded because they married out? Like, is there another sister?
I feel like if that was the case, they would have mentioned it by now.
Oh, yeah, that's
And
fair.
I feel like him and his 4 kids have been mentioned constantly, but I mean, there is room for that, I suppose. Kind of like that Battler's sister who's just not here for some reason. Well, because she's sick, but even Hideyoshi's son, an affable young man liked by everyone in the family. He is currently studying as an assistant for his father's company, and it seems he dreams of making it on his own one day. The oldest of the 4 cousins, he acts as their leader and arbitrator.
That actually does make me think, because they mention a lot about how tables and stuff are very... Like, I'm sure this could have just been done after the fact, and it was just like a very like quick change in order to make things like feel less empty. But considering that the sister, like, it like, they said she got sick, right? So that seemed like a very, like, short notice cancellation. So, what if it's I just noticed how, like, when they sat down for dinner, when they sat down for lunch, they mention the seating arrangements, and they don't mention how the sister had an empty seat. I'm guessing that's probably just, like, they changed it after they knew that she wasn't coming.
Yeah.
But it was still interesting.
Well, I mean, they wouldn't leave an empty seat unless she fucking died or something. So, like, I imagine if, like, she came from the same hierarchy, she would probably be with Battler. I'd imagine.
Yeah.
It's really something that George Aniki has a lot of hopes for the future. Does he know that he's leaving this island in a bottle?
He's gonna get turned into what they did to V2. He's leaving a martini glass.
The motherfucker's gonna be resin. Sorry, continue.
Kinzo's 3rd child, along with his sister Ida, he intends to make his voice heard during the family conference to prevent their elder sibling Kraus from keeping all their father's wealth for himself. Lost his former wife, Asumu, 6 years ago.
Huh.
Delta. 6 years ago.
What? Oh.
Thank you. And married his current wife, Kyrie, straight after that. Kyrie, Rudolph's 2nd wife. They had been business partners for a considerable length of time before the passing of his first wife, at which time she openly took the position. Served as Rudolph's right hand in several shady pieces of business, guiding them to success, quick thinking, and deeply trusted by her husband. Battler, son of Rudolph and his first wife, Asumu, turned against his father 6 years ago when he married his 2nd wife immediately after Asumu passed on. He went to live with his grandparents on his mother's side. However, both these grandparents passed away, and he has now returned to the Ushiromiya family after 6 years. This family conference is a chance for him to renew his friendship with his cousins after a 6-year gap. Thank you.
Wait. Maybe. Hold on.
It's also interesting that his sister isn't even on here.
Hold on. I might probably just looking too far into things. But if I'm not, I feel like a fucking genius.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Unless my eyes are failing me again, which happens often, it mentions the phrase 6 year 3 times.
Yeah.
666.
Oh shit, devil's contract. Oh!
Yeah. Maybe? I don't know.
I also wanted to note, I was looking at Battler's design versus Kinzo's design. Kinzo is wearing white shoes and Battler is wearing black shoes. I don't know what this means. Also, the tie is a different color. Wait, it's like a different shade, too. What the hell is happening?
What the fuck?
I'm just
Okay,
saying.
I'll be right back.
I'm just saying. They got the exact same tailor. If these motherfuckers are the same guy, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Are you your own... Battler, are you your own grandpa?
I don't think it's like a Futurama thing where he's his own grandpa, but I do think it's meant to tell, like... I don't want to start theorizing endgame shit, because it feels kind of pointless at this point in time.
No, go all in, because then if in 60 hours from now, someone can post a clip and be like, you motherfucker.
I think worst case scenario, Battler is his grandpa. I think best case scenario is that Battler's gonna wind up with the same title, if not in the same precarious situation that Kinzo's in. It's just one of those, like, you know, history repeats itself. That, or they just have the same tailor, which would be really funny if there was a guy who specialized in, like, senile old fucks and plucky young boys.
Do you think that the Ushiromiya family has like a specific embroiderer that they contact to be like, hey, I want you to put an eagle on this?
Yeah, and the embroiderer is a writer. They moonlight as a writer, and that's why they're all in such very specifically placed areas. It's like, ooh, you have inner turmoil. I should put it on like over your.
Wake?
Yeah. You have inner turmoil. I'll put this over your shoulder blade to match your grandpa, who also has inner turmoil. I'm scared.
The tailor is also a psychologist.
Yeah.
Alan Wake could solve UMINEKO. Could he?
Right, or Fate Stay Night mentioned. Fate Stay Night was mentioned ages ago, because they have no choice but to stay the night.
Okay, sorry.
And Saber's here.
Kinzo's attending physician and longtime friend, once ran a hospital in Nijima, but turned it over to his son and now enjoys his old age in peace. One of the very few people that Kinzo trusts now that he is held captive by an unrelenting suspicion of others. Big-hearted by nature, he has maintained a long friendship with Kinzo, unperturbed by his tendency to fly into a rage at the slightest provocation. I should ask, I know they add new profiles. Do existing profiles here ever change? Do these update with new information? Like, should I be
That'd
checking
be
these
cool.
on a regular? They do. Okay.
They do.
Oh fuck. Okay, I'll make sure to.
Don't like how elated everyone is. I really don't like how elated everyone is.
Got it. Even YouTube is like, kinda, no comment. Great. Okay, thanks. Kinzo's child, by far the youngest of the four siblings. It seems that this gives her a weaker position at the family conference. She manages a design company, but she has yet to start taking it seriously, and its financial situation is far from favorable. Maria, Rose's daughter, her father's identity is unknown. She can't shake off the habit of speaking like a young child, which often earns her a scolding. She has no interest in studying or making friends, but is very interested in things concerning the occult and black magic, and thanks to her excellent powers of memorization, she knows all kinds of obscure trivia. Genji, head servant...
The father is unknown. I think I know who it is.
Uh-huh.
Gestel.
Who?
Gaster.
Oh. Head servant, leading all the other servants who work for the Ushiromiya family, has served Kinzo longer than any other and has earned his greatest trust. Since he serves Kinzo directly, Krause and Natsuhi think of him as Kinzo's spy. Shannon, a young but experienced servant, she's normally calm and performs her job flawlessly, but she messes up when she gets nervous. Furthermore, Shannon is nothing more than a pseudonym that she uses when on duty, not her real name. Kanan, a young servant, performs his duties silently and diligently, but due to his unsociable nature, he is not so highly regarded as a servant. There are several other servants with the on character in their pseudonyms. He and Shannon just happen to be the ones on duty that day. Toshiro. Goda Toshiro. Servant employed as a chef. While he hasn't served the family long, he has a polished talent for entertaining guests, cultivated through his previous jobs, and is highly regarded as a servant. Since he was hired by Krause and his wife, he is more trusted than those servants who have served the family longer and are thought of as Kinzo's spies. And Chio. This elderly woman is a part-timer who has served the family for a great many years, despite quitting her job several times along the way. Shrewd and more than competent when it comes to performing her duties, but because of her chattiness and love of rumors, she is not highly regarded as a servant. Okay. I still think she's the one who broke her back. Down the fucking stairs, when she got shoved down the fucking stairs. Anyway.
Everybody in this room is about to blow the fuck up. The strange letter that the witch had entrusted Maria with had wiped all memories of dinner from our minds. Much to Goda's dismay, Maria had been repeatedly barraged with questions by Auntie Rosa and the other parents.
Oh, sorry, can you check the letter? The Fugi's cut it off, sure.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'm not going to reread it, though. Hang on.
Welcome to Rokinjima, ladies and gentlemen of the Ushiromiya family.
No, I literally said we're not going to
cut me off.
it.
Please cut me off. I am
reread
Beatrice.
I
know.
Stop it.
I know. I'm joking.
All right. Hang on. Sorry, I need to talk about this.
Under the employ of Kinzo.
I was waiting for you to cut me off. I thought you were just gonna leave the menu.
What the fuck is the layout? Okay, here.
Oh yeah, I had a couple. There was someone earlier who said fanworks.
Scrolling. Scrolling.
Hashtag scrolling. The scroller.
Someone is able to discover the hidden gold. Interest is what fucks me up.
Well, I mean, he did make. Well, I guess I don't know what the interest would be on that because it's like an incomprehensible amount of fucking gold.
I feel like she's just being coy with it. I think
she means their
earlier,
lives.
Probably. Yeah, because
was it this the last session or the session before this session where you guys were like, oh well, Kinzo probably killed his whole family with Beatrice's help, and this is like interest, meaning literally like he has new family to like pay her back with. So it's like
yeah.
Anyway, that was something completely different.
Fantastic.
It was me, Barry. I protected that little girl. I don't know why you're so mad at me. Kind of fucked up of you.
I did an objectively nice thing.
Thank you, Beta Bash. What is that? Little fucking I said bowl of pistachios because I said he looked like a fucking pistachio.
That's really good.
That's really good. Thank you. Fantastic. Thank you, guys. The George Stachios, true.
Mm-hmm.
The Georgelings. Okay, here we go.
We are the Georgelings. Please feed us.
Maria had been repeatedly barraged with questions by Auntie Rosa and the other parents, and was now in the worst of tempers because no one would believe her. Even when the kids tried to talk to her, she would just ignore us. Our parents were all stirred up over the gold, firing back and forth about the distribution of the assets, completely forgetting that we children were even there.
It's so funny that even after this shit happened, they still don't believe anything she has to say.
Yeah. Even though I already figured that they had been talking about this in the shadows, I never thought they'd be this blunt about it. And at least to us kids, it was a considerable shock. From what we could overhear, all of our parents wanted as much money as possible, as soon as possible. Therefore, back and forth about grandfather's inheritance. Back and forth about the distribution of the gold if it was found. About advance payments and cash and... It was so despicable. Couldn't bear to watch, even though one of them was my dad. Looked like Jessica felt the same way. Left our seats, although no one had asked us to leave, and went to hang out somewhere apart from the parents. You're gonna come back and this room's gonna be red.
The walls are going to be a different color.
Even Jessica's like, yeah, no wonder Grandpa hates all your asses. What the fuck?
Yeah. Jesus.
Let's go hang out with Grandpa, guys.
Yeah.
Grandpa, you want to play some chess? Grandpa, I got really good at it.
Grandpa, we want to try your absinthe.
Wait, let Jessica in. She's cool. I always liked her.
これ以上評価の下がりようがないぜ。
そんなの私だって同じだぜ。しかし今夜のには呆れたぜ。心底呆れたぜ。
Jessica looked down at the floor, irritated. She was always talking about how bad her parents were. Maybe she hadn't really felt that way deep inside. I could realize that from the depths of Jessica's shock.
未成年の君たちはご両親に養育してもらってるからわからないだろうけど、お金を得るというのは単純な綺麗事じゃないよ。未成年である今にそれを理解しろとは言わない。でも、ご両親なりに何かの努力をしていることだけは認めてあげてほしいな。
やれやれ、ジョージの兄貴は
やれやれ
できてるぜ。
ジョージ兄さんは社会人になってバリバリ働いてるけどよ、金とか財産とかそういう話になったらうちの親父たちみたいに強欲むき出しのハゲタカになれるってのかよ。
自分だけの話だったらそんなことはしたくないよ。でも家族や社員、部下やその家族の生活を背負ったら戦わなければならない時もあるかもしれない。
私はそんな戦い嫌だぜ。小さまの遺産がどうのこうのなんて話、ヘドが出るぜ。
Jessica pretended to spit violently. That harsh reaction made the depths of her pain very clear.
もうこの話はやめようぜ。じいさまの隠し黄金がどうのこうの、財産だ遺産だって話は親たちの問題で俺たちの問題じゃないさ。
僕も同感だよ。せめて気を利かせて親たちの話し合いを邪魔しないのが子供の務めだと思うね。
なんだか面白くねえぜ。
everyone knows the phrase "adults are filthy." That's the first time I've heard it.
Do we?
But we had now seen that for ourselves. It really did give us a shock.
It does sound like I'm assuming it's probably a Japanese phrase because I've heard
Probably,
this phrase
yeah.
in like anime and shit, like spoken by kids, but I could be mistaken. Yeah, Ryuji says it. Yep. Ryuji does
Oh
it.
my god!
I watch Gundam. I've heard it. Yeah, I've seen it around. It's something that kids say. I think.
Oh, okay.
But
it's like we always say, 6'7". George Aniki was now pretty much an adult, and I'd already been disillusioned with my dad in the first place, so the shock wasn't that big for us. But it looked like it was different for Jessica. It looked like the shock that Jessica had received was even bigger than I had thought. This girl, she's always talking badly about her parents, but it looked like she hadn't changed at all in the inside since long ago. 6 years ago. Even now, she was still a pure-hearted and delicate person who couldn't doubt others. I need to find her. But she respected her parents as much as anyone else does. And then her parents started joining in with all the other parents, right in front of us children. Going, money, money, inheritance, inheritance, my money!
Money. Money.
So it was no surprise
Race
the shock
car.
of hearing that was so big.
Baby.
ジェシカちゃん、
Money.
どうかお父さんとお母さんのことを嫌いにならないで。理解しろとまでは言わないから、せめてどうか嫌いにならないであげて。
分かってるよ。少し放っておいてくれよ。
6 years ago, I need to find her. I would have further taunted the dejected Jessica. Even I have grown up over the past 6 years. I realized that it would be better to leave Jessica as she was right now.
Oh,
I've heard that before. Jessica suddenly looked away sulkily and left the parlor.
Is that a word?
She probably wanted to be left alone for now. I could do nothing but wordlessly watch her back as she left.
そういえば、マリアちゃんはどこに行ったんだろう。
多分
She's playing toys.
まだ肖像画の前でいじけてるんだろうぜ。
At least Maria will probably be okay. Maria, who truly looked up to
Having a good
witches,
time.
had expected that coming in direct contact with Beatrice, receiving the letter as proof, would be an event that would surprise everyone and make them happy. However, the adults had doubted its authenticity, had not taken Maria's story at face value, and thoroughly bombarded her with questions. Even I didn't find it hard to imagine how much that must have hurt Maria.
I'm just imagining like a situation where Beatrice wins and she's like, yes, I've got all of the gold and I've got your house too. Your house is mine. Get out. Maria can stay though. I'm
Maria's
giving
cool.
her an entire room made of marshmallows because she's a delight. Get out.
We couldn't speak to either Maria or Jessica. In the end, George Aniki and I just abandoned ourselves to the sound of the falling rain in the dark night.
台風はどんな感じなん
Butler's
だろう
like,
ね。
so, do you want to like go play FIFA or something?
Yeah.
ニュースをやってないかな。
George Aniki walked over to the corner of the parlor where the television was.
Oh, they're gonna go play FIFA.
Yeah. The clock. He hadn't called me over. Has that been playing the whole time?
no, just now. It just started.
What the fuck? I was wondering. He hadn't called me
Oh,
over,
I hear it too. What the fuck?
and I really couldn't have cared less where the Typhoon was on the sea now. So I didn't go over to the television, but instead loitered around the window.
そんなに風は出てなさそうだけど、海の上はひどいのかしらね。天気予報では暴風警報も聞いてたんだけど。
桐江さんか。大人たちの積もる話はどんな感じなんすか？
Eva's just, Kiria's just like, yeah, Eva ate Natsuhi.
Yeah. I get why Battler has all these questions about adulthood, seeing as he'll never make it there. It looked like she got the sarcasm.
Damn!
They're fucked! There's a ghost in here!
That's true.
Kirie-san shrugged.
この胃の痛くなる話は徹夜で続くのかしら。嫌になるわ。
まあ、せいぜいよろしく。じい様の財産分配について、ハゲタカごっこをお楽しみくださいってんだ。最低の気分だぜ。
それに関しては同感よ。バトラ君みたいに席が外せるなら、私もそうしたいわ。でもそうもいかない。たとえ発言権がなくてもね。パートナーも大変よ。
Kirie-san sighed, smiling bitterly. Well, yeah. They probably won't let Kirie-san, who made it to the family, speak. Still, as Dad's partner, she has no choice but to stay by his side and support him. Being in the line of fire, she must have been having to bear far greater mental pressure than me. I wasn't going to apologize, but realizing that I had spoken too harshly, I cut the sarcasm for the time being.
どんな感じなんすか？相変わらず謎の魔女ベアトリーチェの話題で持ちきりですか？
まあね、あの人たちはおじい様が亡くなった時の遺産分配について兄弟4人で話をまとめようとずっと密約を重ねてきた。そこへ未知の5人目が現れて話をややこしくしようっていうんだから、穏便な話のわけもないわ。互いを罵り合ったり、かと思えば共闘しようってことになったり。夏日姉さんでなくても頭痛がしてくるところよ。
On the one hand, they all wanted a larger portion than the other siblings, so they were all rivals. But on the other hand, they didn't want 1 yen to be snatched up by anyone other than the siblings, so they were all allies. His white suit makes the comments hard to see. I couldn't get her to tell me the details, but they were apparently arguing on and on about their ceasefire agreement and rules to prevent anyone from getting ahead. Situations under which their portions would be protected, and what legal measures would be taken in worst-case scenario. By this point, my emotions had been shot straight past disgust. I perceived them as a force to be reckoned with.
ってことは、ベアトリーチェはじい様からの資格ってとこですかね。自分抜きで遺産の分配なんて話を勝手に進めてた息子たちに一泡吹かせたかったんだろうぜ。
何者かしらね、ベアトリーチェって。自称してることが全て本当なら、今日まで誰にも知られずにいた謎の人物で、しかもおじい様の隠し黄金の存在を知っていて、その上当主の指輪まで委ねられている。相当に信頼された人物ね。
さすがにほうきにまたがった魔女だとは思わないっすけど、でも魔女と呼ぶに値する怪人物であることは間違いないっすね。
マリアちゃんがそのあたりのことを詳しく話してくれればいいのだけど、みんな小さい子にがっつきすぎだわ。すっかり怯えてしまって、聞けるものも聞けなくなってしまった。あの人たち、北風と太陽とか読んだことないのかしら。
確かなのは、マリアがベアトリーチェと名乗る人物から手紙を受け取ったこと。自分で現れて直接話せばいいものも、手紙を託して今もどこかに身を潜めているっていう、シャイな怪人物ですけどね。
ねえ、バトラ君。ベアトリーチェなんて人物が本当にいると思う？
さあ、あくまでも偽名じゃないっすかね。じい様の代理人として、その妄想の中の魔女の名を名乗ることを許された、とか。
そうじゃなくて。今この六軒島には全部で18人いるの。19人目が存在すると思う
？I've played these games before!
Why did you phrase it like that? Why did she phrase it like that?
The secret
student.
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Were there really a whole 18 people on this island? Wondering about that, I began counting on my fingers. It really did come out to 18 people. I don't know how I did that.
19人目が存在すると思うって
Impossible.
Like in general?
どういう意味ですか
No.
言葉通りの意味よ。マリアちゃんに傘を貸した人物は私たち18人の中にはいないらしい。なら19人目がいて、その人物がマリアちゃんに傘を貸したと思うのが妥当じゃない？
ま、そうなり
I'm
ま
the
すね。
Kyoko.
ならその人物は今どこにいるの？少なくとも雨が降り出した瞬間には島にいた。そしてその後はどんどん天気は悪化して、とても船なんか出せない状態となれば、その人物はまだ島の中にいて、どこかで雨宿りをしていなくてはならない。
Well, I mean, like, there's plenty of places it could be hiding because the rest of the forest is, like, unexplored, right? At least they claim, like, they're under the impression it's unexplored. Like, there could be a whole other fucking, like, replica of the Titanic on the other side of the fucking island, and they wouldn't know. They wouldn't know that shit.
There's like a whole like suburban neighborhood on the other side.
Yeah. That's where.
Oh, hey,
came from.
Hey, I'm Bruce. Yeah, I live over there. Yeah.
It's
We're
like
cooking
that
hot dogs
guy
if you want one.
It's like that guy in the Knives Out movie who's like, just pretend I'm not here, and he was constantly carrying around Corona beers.
Yeah.
For exactly the reason you think, and then he's like, my name is 1991. Just pretend I'm not here.
確かに。俺たちは屋敷やゲストハウスの中を勝手にうろつき回ってましたが、誰も19人目なんかには会ってないわけですよね。でもまあ、これだけの広さのある島ですし、屋敷やゲストハウス以外に雨宿りできるところだってあるのかも。
At about this time, I began to realize what direction Kirie-san's doubts were taking us in. Damn. Kirie-san was denying that a 19th person existed. I couldn't even name a single woman. Beatrice was one of us 18.
Oh shit.
In other words, she thought that someone we knew well was using her name.
I guess that is possible. Everyone's
ベアトリーチェが自称する通りなら、その人物は間違いなく最高の賓客よ。おじい様が信頼する最高の腹心。そんな人物をおじい様が歓待しないわけがない。
This gives my Shannon Tui theory a little bit of credence, I'm just saying.
Wait.
お屋敷に迎え入れないわけはないの。
Well, like Shannon body swapping theory?
No, yeah, because the other day I was like, oh, Beatrice is under Shannon's hat. It's like, no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see.
でも、私たちは誰も見ていない。
待ってくださいよ。それはちょいと性急な推理じゃないですか？
Sorry, I missed that. I didn't consume that. What was that?
You're
That's
fine,
my
fine.
grandfather. There's no way it wouldn't give that person warm reception. She surely would have been ushered in. However, oh, okay, yeah. So she's saying that she would have been like a guest of honor, and if that person existed,
Yeah.
they would have been treated.
He would have
very
came out
well.
of the room and told us all to clap.
だからって19人目を否定することにはならないんじゃないですか？何かの理由があってこっそり上陸してずっと隠れているのかも。悪魔の証明ってやつっすよ。
Is that a logic thing?
いることを証明するのはたやすい。
Oh, it's easy to prove that something exists.
ベアトリーチェってやつが俺たちの前に現れて挨拶すりゃ解決する。
I feel like it's a logic thing. I feel like I've heard that before.
Have you ever heard of the...
19人目がいない
Say
ことを証明
Jumpy,
するの
have you ever
は
heard
かも
of
っす
the
よ。
idea of the teapot floating in space?
No, but hold that thought for ad break. Beatrice appears in front of us. All it says hi. Then everything is resolved. It's impossible to prove that they're. Oh, it's impossible to prove a negative. Is that what the devil's proof is? We'll tell you about it. Okay.
バトラ君の推理の仕方は悪くない
It's
わ。
basically like if there's
Oh,
a
I'm sure
tiny...
現在の状況では
I'm sure there are lots of-
19人目の存在を認めるにも否定するにも情報が足りない。でもね、チェス盤をひっくり返して考えると、ほぼ19人目はありえないって断言できちゃうのよ。
Okay, hang on. In the current situation, there's not enough information to either accept that a 19th person exists or deny it. But if you flip over the chessboard and think of it that way, we can be nearly sure that the existence of a 19th person is impossible.
Flip over the chessboard was one of Kirie-san's favorite phrases. Really? specific. I had also been influenced by those words and used them myself from time to time. When you get stuck trying to find a move in chess or shogi by flipping the board over and looking at everything from your opponent's standpoint, you can often see a strategy that would give you the upper hand. Derived from this, it means to think by putting yourself in your opponent's shoes.
いい？仮に19人目の人物としてベアトリーチェが実在したとして、その人物は誰にも知られることなくこっそりとこの島に上陸し、ずっと隠れていた。
Which again isn't hard to do considering the majority of the island isn't fucking explored.
何かの理由があってね。ならどうしてわざわざ姿を現してマリアちゃんに手紙を渡したの？
It really was a contradiction. If they had some reason for hiding themselves, then they should have stayed hidden the whole time. But they had appeared openly in front of Maria.
それはほらマリアも言ってた。メッセンジャーにされたって言ってたじゃないですか。マリアが一番年下で素直そうだったからじゃ。
メッセンジャーなんて必要なの？
Because they didn't want to deal with this shit right now. They must have a reason for not wanting to deal with this shit right now.
手紙を親族会議の先に送りたかったら郵送すればいいだけの話よ。4人の兄弟全員に郵送すれば黙殺することもできない。
I feel like I understand the logic behind this, but I feel like this is deliberately ignoring the nature of like all of the siblings at the fucking conference.
手紙を持参してこっそり手渡す理由がないのよ。
確かになんだかおかしな話っすね。
Honestly, like again, I think this is a character beat to show the way that Kyrie thinks. She's very straightforward. It's like, well, logically it doesn't make sense, but it's like, I mean, things don't have to be logical to make sense.
そもそもベアトリーチェが存在していて、その存在をアピールしたいなら、みんなの前に堂々と姿を現せばいいだけの話。なのに現れず、マリアちゃんという小さな子を通して、おぼろげな輪郭だけでその存在を主張しようとする曖昧さ。
Yeah, but that's the assumption, right? Obviously, she doesn't want to make her presence explicitly known to everyone just yet.
矛盾。もっと考えて。マリアちゃんの前に姿を現し、19人目の存在を印象づけるという点と、今この瞬間も私たちの前に姿を現さず隠れ続けている点。
Beatrice scales from the fucking ceiling like, hey, you called?
これらの矛盾。
You rang.
これを念頭に置いた上でチェス盤をひっくり返す。
She's playing with her food.
つまり19人目の人物としてベアトリーチェがいると印象づけたい人物の目論見は何かよ。
姿を隠したい人物ならその存在をアピールするわけがない。そして姿を現したい人物なら手紙を託すなんて遠回しをするわけがない。
It's like neither of these motherfuckers have ever watched Death Note before.
ってことは
簡単よ。ベアトリーチェは18人の中にいる。
I disagree with this premise. I think like they're trying to hammer this home that, oh yeah, it's totally logical. There's only she has to be one of us. I'm like, I don't think that's the case.
だからこそ
I get where she's coming from.
18人以外の人物が存在するような幻想を作り出しているのよ。
It's like a No, this is plot. This is plot.
これ見よがしな19人目のアピール。それで得をするのは姿を潜めた19人目じゃない。すでにいる18人の方
They
なの
spot
よ。
Beatrice leaving the kitchen with a bag of kettle chips and an entire box
も
of
ちろん
France.
この推理は穴だらけ。いくつかの前提がひっくり返るだけですぐに崩れる脆いものだけど、
Then why are you
私
talking?
はほぼ間違いないと見てるわ。
Actually, can I say it now really quickly?
Yeah, go on.
I think a big thing that we've witnessed right now is just the difference between how a kid sees something and how an adult sees something. I really think it's just that they need to accept that this magic shit is happening, and like that's like the play. Because I do appreciate this scene. This is Kirie trying to make this otherworldly thing reasonable.
Yeah.
And it makes complete sense, but also like I think she's just the most
Grounded.
She's the most agreeable adult in the sense that instead of being like, no, this is ridiculous, whatever, and waving it off, he's like, no, it can't be. This, that, why, whatever. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, no,
I do think.
Yeah, no, I totally get that. I 100% get that. I think it's not even me. It's not even my saying like. And again, this isn't me criticizing it. I'm talking about like her point of view specifically. It's not even me saying, oh yeah, they should totally blindly accept that something supernatural happened. But even on like the pretend nothing supernatural exists. I'm not quite sure why she's so quick to disregard the possibility of an external person fucking with them. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I get it.
Because clearly there's a lot of animosity between like the grandfather and the grandkids, and it was said explicitly that a large part of the forest just is unexplored because they weren't going to develop it, so they left it unmapped or whatever.
Right.
So it's like just even disregarding the possibility that it's just some chick that he hired to fuck with them specifically, hiding out in the woods, just feels kind of premature. And it's interesting to see that she's perceiving the situation that way, considering that like there's every reason for Kinzo, and Kinzo has every motivation to just hire some normal person to just fuck with them and have negotiations crumble, kind of thing, you know? So I'm wondering, A, if this is supposed to be a reflection of the way that she perceives things and how she logics things out, and B, if this is supposed to deliberately be misleading because she is the most rational, level-headed person who's detached from the entire scenario, so we're supposed to just kind of go along with what she's suggesting, or C, some other third thing, but...
Some secret third thing.
Did I skip that?
Oh, sorry. No, Maria, who had lent the... this is quickly starting to sound pretty creepy. Who had lent Maria the umbrella and handed her the letter? Sakurai. All of the 18 have been ruled out. And yet, Beatrice is hidden amongst those 18.
Not necessarily.
What was that person planning? Hiding their true form and pretending to be Beatrice.
I guess Kyrie just isn't considering that someone did this specifically to set the adults against each other as a play against them to be being able to work together. Yeah, I could see that.
For sure.
マリアちゃんの自作自演も疑ったんだけど、文章の内容が非常に手が込んでて、マリアちゃんが自前で用意したとは考えがたい。
It's also kind of weird that like no one has brought up how fluently she read that letter out loud, considering the fact that earlier at the beach she was like trying to sound out words. So it's like no one's brought that up either, and I'm like, that's kind of weird.
That's another little T in. That's another T in my fucking adulthood versus childhood deal. It's like, yeah, they're so caught up in themselves that they won't even look at this miracle in the face.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's very true. Again, and all of this is coming from. I'm trying to look at this from different points of view. This is not me saying, oh, it's a plot hole. Why didn't they do this? Are they stupid? It's like it's interesting that they didn't. That's not even brought up at all. And you worded it a lot better, where it's like, hey, something miraculous happened right in front of them, and they didn't even fucking notice it because they had their head stuck up in their ass, and that's like a character being like, yeah, no, absolutely, that's I agree.
Well, we haven't seen Beat yet. She's just messing with us.
おいおい、マリアは9歳のお子様だぜ。
She's Beatrice. It's her.
何を共謀するってんだよ。しかも愚直で真面目で素直なあの性分だぜ。
There we go. See?
ええ。私もマリアちゃんの性分はよく理解しているわ。でもだからこそあり得ると思うの。魔女に憧れ、その存在を盲信している夢見がちな少女。そこにベアトリーチェと名乗る人物が現れて魔女だと名乗ったら、彼女はそれを大喜びで鵜呑みにして信じるんじゃないかしら。
Like, I agree with this, but they would also have to look like Beatrice, because Maria knows what Beatrice looks like.
つまりあの肖像画の
Oh
ご
my
ついドレス
god,
を着
maybe
て
it
変
was
装すれば
Genji in a dress.
マリアを騙すことは難しくないと。
May I see it?
その論法になっちゃうと、私たち女性陣はみんな疑われちゃうことになるんだけどね。とにかくマリアちゃんが何者に出会ったのか、それの詳細を聞くことがこの謎を解く一番にして最も身近な鍵なのよ。しかしその鍵は少女の心の奥に堅くなに閉ざされてしまったわ。みんなが頭ごなしに魔女の存在を否定し、一体その人物は誰なのかと問い詰めすぎた。
welcome to chat. Witch sand. Genji trees stalks are up. So true.
マリアちゃんは当分
Sounds like a
大人には
Pokemon.
心を開かないでしょうね。
Well, thankfully, I'm not an adult, says Battler.
In the dim hall, in front of the portrait of Beatrice, Maria was sobbing.
Beatrice, get in this fucking house and kill these people for making her cry again.
ベアトリーチェとくれた手紙も見せたのに、それでも信じてくれないの。
とにかく鍵はマリアちゃんが握ってるわ。ベアトリーチェが18人の中にいるのか19人目なのか、それを知る鍵をね。
Okay, so your entire premise could have just been summed up as, hey, we don't really know. We should probably wait until we can ask her.
マリアは頑固だぜ。あいつへそを曲げるとなかなか機嫌を直さないからな。
大人の私より子供のバトラ君の方が機嫌を直せる確率は高そうよ。彼女の機嫌が直ったら聞いてみて。遺産分配がどうのこうのって話には関心ないけど、こんな王道洋館ミステリーみたいなシチュエーションにはワクワクしちゃわない？ マリアちゃんに手紙を渡した人物は一体誰なのか。知的好奇心がうずくわ。
うんざりするような金の話に付き合わされてもワクワクとは実にタフなことだぜ。大人はすげえや。
I shrugged, exasperated. But I had realized. She had noticed the dejection I was feeling because I had overheard our parents' turbulent discussion, and was probably trying to turn my mood around. She had at least managed to make me feel good enough to hurl abuse. She wasn't my real mother, so I never felt like calling her mom. But it did make me think, she's a real adult.
Oh, ガキども、ここにいたのか。
Hey, we're back.
長え化粧直しじゃねえか。俺も次からは化粧をしてくることにするぜ。
ごめんなさい。女の化粧は長いのよ。どう？兄弟水入らずの話し合いは。
さぞや和気あいあいとしてるだろうよ。
Hideyoshi's dead. Kirie-san poked a weak spot in her...
Hideyoshi.
Oh, God. Why doesn't Kraus, the oldest sibling, Kirie-san poked a weak spot under my arm with her elbow?
一度頭を冷やそうってことで小休止さ。こりゃ夜通しになりそうだぜ。泣けてくれ。
His way of talking hadn't changed, but he couldn't completely hide his fatigue. I could say I was sympathetic, but he looks pitiful compared to his normal, energetic self.
しかしひでえ雨だな。ゲストハウスに戻るのも嫌になるぜ。夏日姉さんが屋敷で泊まれるよう準備してくれたらしい。
Groovy.
どうする
？3階になった時に考えてもいいんじゃない？部屋に戻る体力もなくなってたら、その時はお世話になりましょうよ。
そうだね。
I'm also side-eyeing a little bit how this is keeping them away from the guest house, and I'm expecting a mass deer slaughter to be awaiting them once they return.
その時に考えりゃいいか。
I'm just waiting for the moment they come across a dead animal.
I don't know about deer slaughter. I don't really care for Memphis people.
気使って向こうに戻るぜ。そうか。
Yeah, who do you think here is most likely to kill somebody?
すぐ戻るのか。
You know...
一人で戻ったって寂しいしよ。子供全員で揃って帰ることにするぜ。そうだな。そうするといい。それでバトラー、お前今夜はそうは簡単には寝ないだろう。
I can see George as well. Yeah, he's got the foggy glasses thing going on.
Yeah,
That's concrete, baby.
Oh!
Hello!
Hey, Oscar!
Hey!
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Enjoy your stay.
夜更かししそうな気配はあるぜ。それがどうかしたのかい？
そうか。もし大人たちの会議が終わってお前がまだ起きてたら、ちょいと家族でしたい話があるんだ。
なんだよ。柄にもねえな。
As much as I don't want to say it, I think, I don't know. It might just be his eyes. Rudolph has like that tired look that he would kill if it got to it.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Apparently, oh my god. Apparently Kirie-san was thinking the same thing. What are you talking about? She asked him in a small voice, not at all like that. It looked like Kirie-san didn't have a clue what Dad was talking about either.
キリエにも聞いてもらいたい話だ。後で話すから。
I saw Beatrice.
What?
Well, that's what that's the joke. Like,
Oh, I thought.
I saw.
Yeah.
I thought you meant like she appeared
Yeah,
for
me
a
too.
frame,
I was like, hello?
like in the
saw
window or
Beatrice.
something.
I saw Beatrice behind the window and she was molly rocking.
Nice. I don't think there's anyone who ignores their family as much as this old bastard.
Oh my god.
And this was the guy that was asking us to have a talk as a family. Both Kirie-san and I couldn't help but get wide-eyed.
そうビビった顔すんなよ。ビビりてえのは俺の方なんだ。何しろ。
At that point, you swallowed his words for an instant. Probably should have read that last line more serious. I don't remember Dad being the kind of person to artificially drum up suspense.
気持ち悪いぜ、親父。今、家族は全員揃ってるじゃねえかよ。もったいぶらずに言えよ。
俺は多分、今夜殺されるだろうな。
What?
Oh!
I'm sorry?
There was a huge crash of thunder. Alright, well, fuck. Then Maria's totally gonna die. Maria's dead. That's what I think. Maria's gonna get killed. Must have been really close.
Badly.
Dad's expression, brightly illuminated by the lightning, was burned into my eyes. Dad's face, it always looked so sure of itself and which always wore a taunting expression, was, for some reason that I couldn't explain, strangely frail. It was so worn out that he looked like a different person.
Hey, Mirth Strike. Welcome to chat. What a fantastic moment to tune in for the first time.
Yup.
Huh?
Let's bury Dad.
What?
何言ってんだよ、柄でもね。
Let's bury Dad with not Mama.
同感よ。どうしたの？急に弱気ね。あなたらしくもない。
Are you used to him looking frail? Awesome.
俺も化粧直しに行ってくる。ついてくんなよ。
Dad turned away, weakly. After that, only Kirie-san and I were left, still wide-eyed.
なんだってんだ？今夜殺される？まさか、あの妙な手紙のせいで、親父ビビっちまったのか？連続殺人者の映画の見過ぎだぜ。
Kirie-san didn't answer my light-hearted words. He continued to stare at my dad's disappearing back.
バトラ君はルドルフさんに今話せと言ったら話さず立ち去った。みんなに話すことがあると言い出しながら答えなかった。どうして？チェス盤をひっくり返す。すると
話すと言っておきながら話せない矛盾。なんすかね。親父側から見ると何か見えてきますか？
ええ、見えるわよ。話したいことがある。でも自分から言い出す勇気がない。だから追ってきて俺に話しかけて聞き出してくれが正解ね。
Am I missing something? Was the I'm gonna get murdered tonight not the thing he wanted to say?
ついてくるなも逆の意味よ。ついてきて俺を問い詰めてくれが正解。まったく甘えん坊さんなんだから。
そういう推理でいいんすか？そんなめちゃくちゃな。
名探偵や名刑事が男女の気持ちや心を推理できる？できないでしょ？異性の気持ちを探るのは何次元のトリックを暴くよりはるかに高度な技術なのよ。
Girl, what?
私に言わせれば名作推理小説より恋愛小説の方がよっぽど難解なミステリーなんだから。
はあ、そういうもんすかね。
Yeah, that's right. Which like your father's tsundere. I should say this in modern terms. He's tsundere. That's what
私は
I'm
あの
saying.
甘えん坊さんと一緒にいるわ。普段は虚勢を張ってるけど今夜はかなりの激論で疲れ切ってる。誰かに寄りかかりたい気持ちなんでしょうね。それに応えるのがパートナーの役目よ。
はあ、そりゃお熱いことで。じゃあうちのクソ親父の世話をよろしく頼みますよ。
ええ、任せておいて。
Don't kill my dad. Please don't kill my dad. As Kirie-san departed, I called out to her. Please don't kill my dad.
何？
いや、ありがとよって。おかげで陰鬱な気分がだいぶ晴れたぜ。
ならよかった。コミュニケーションは大事ね。
After answering with a wink, Kirie-san followed after Dad. Oh dear. Natsuhi could be found in the dimly lit hallway. Now and then, the thunder would crash, but this had no effect on Natsuhi's expression. Her expression was completely worn out. The discussion that had just taken place between the relatives in the dining hall was repeating itself inside Natsuhi's mind.
Five, just let me know when we're at ads, because I'm gonna run upstairs and put rice on when we go in ads.
At death's door?
Oh,
Sorry.
I'm sure. Is that good?
We're at ads now. It was good timing, so I'll go ahead and run
Yeah.
out now,
Cool.
and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes.
This is pretty.
I'm gonna go
This is
run and
pretty
put some
daunting.
rice on, so I'll be right back.
Sounds
Yeah, you're good. You're
in
good.
in like 5 minutes.
That's fine. Wait a second.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I do feel like someone's gonna fucking die tonight, and it's scary.
Can I admit something?
Of
Actually,
course, yeah.
part of me was really happy that we could make this stuff work out today,
Mhm.
because I was like, oh well, you know, I wanna. What if we get to something really good on Friday and we don't have enough time? Oh, if we play today though, we'll be able to get all the not super massive stuff out of the way. Awesome. No. Fuck.
Yeah, I have. It's a lot. I'm having a good time.
I'm loving it though.
It's all peak. It's all peak.
Any prevailing thoughts
Nothing specifically. The discussion.
besides my day?
The discussion with Kyrie is. I don't know what color the flag is, but the discussion with Kyrie did raise a kind of flag, and I'm pretty sure I'm overthinking it, because, like, on one hand, I'm like, what she said doesn't hold a whole lot of water. It's like just, it's
Right.
a theory that makes a lot of assumptions. But on the other hand, I'm like,
Right.
they wouldn't write this entire part there if they didn't want it to mean anything between like the 18
For sure,
versus
for
19
sure.
people. But on the other hand, I'm like, what if that's what he wants us to think? And we're just supposed to nod
Yeah.
along and not question it, because again, she's like the most level-headed and rational of the family. She's very detached, and she's the most relatable, like, to battlers specifically.
Yeah,
You
for
can
sure.
actually talk to her. So we're supposed to just blindly accept that and then have that subliminally influence any deductions we make going forward, because we're assuming what she's saying is true. So I'm just kind of like, I'm not quite sure how to take that. So I listen to her, and I'm taking the conclusions that she drew from it, but I'm very much putting a pin in this assumption is coming from Kyrie specifically, and is not, you know, is making a lot of assumptions along the way to establish that argument. So we shouldn't take that as baseline fact in case
Right.
anything in the future is running off of Kyrie's initial assumption.
Right.
Like, to simplify it, think of like a mystery movie where one of the detectives is like, well, the door the door was locked the entire time, so we can rule that out. So then you as the audience are like, okay, so the door was locked the entire time, so we can rule that out. And the twist is the door wasn't. So like your entire perception of the mystery going forward is taking into consideration that specific assumption that someone you trusted made. So it's a very like it's
a colorblind herring.
Yeah. I like that. A colorblind herring, where it's not like
it's a gray herring.
Like it is meant to deceive you as the viewer, but it's part of a mystery narrative because the character in universe would logically make that mistake. So it's like it's not like a bad thing or anything. I'm just I think I'm thinking about it too much. But that's where
it's a mystery.
Right.
You're
it's a
supposed
mystery.
to think.
It's a mystery.
I'm gonna keep banging this bell, but I really do think it's just meant to highlight the whole adulthood versus childhood thing that they keep bringing up here.
Please keep hammering me that home, 100%.
When I say this, I'm not saying the game is stupid.
Yeah.
Far from it. It's incredible. This is just me trying to describe it in this way.
Please.
I really think that the reason for that whole interaction with Kirie was just to kind of show like an intellectual and an unintellectual situation. Yeah. I'm not saying that this isn't a head scratcher. I have no fucking idea what's going on. But like, you know, the simple answer is, oh, there's a witch and she's using magic to try and kill and scare us. But with her, it's like, oh, well, no, there can't be a witch. It would have to be someone disguised as her, or like, oh, it's like a pseudonym, or like this, that, whatever.
She's thinking very grounded, very rationally, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, George is an adult. He's like 23. He's the bridge. He's the bridge. I'd say,
yeah. Like he's very much.
He's the only one that gets both parties.
Exactly.
For the most part.
Yeah, like he's very much. He comes across a very specific way as like somebody trying to be grown up.
For sure.
And that's deliberate because he's not a child anymore, but he's not a full-fledged adult. But his parents have been raising him to like at least raise him for the first little while to take over the entire family. So he's stuck in this kind of like maturity purgatory where it's like he knows he's not on the same tier as the rest of the adults, but he still worked in the corporate world. He can still see where they're coming from, and he tries to project that maturity while talking to the other kids, because all of the other kids look up to him because, oh wow, you know, George is so mature. He's like, but he's not like an adult, right? So he's trying to fill that role by projecting himself in a very specific way that comes across to us as the viewer as like trying really hard to be mature. Like he's trying to act all grown up, and this dude's like fucking 22, right? But I like how it's handled. Anything, I'm also gonna continue beating this fucking horse because I want to make it very clear that I tend to, when it comes to things like this, I talk with a lot of enthusiasm, and I want to make it clear that if I'm criticizing the game, you will know I'm criticizing the game. Like, I like when I get like, oh, why would she think that, etc., etc. It's an in-universe character thing, not me saying it's bad writing. So I do want to make that distinction very clear. You know what it's like.
I know when you're mad.
Yeah, you know when I'm upset. But
$6 shrimp special.
It was really fun playing Yakuza because sometimes you'd be like, hey, so what about this, right? And I'd be like, yeah, it's yeah.
Just shut up and play the kart racing. Just shut up and play the little kart racer game.
No, not like a negative way. Just like, yeah, it is kind of stupid, huh?
Oh god. German says it's literally impossible to overthink UMINEKO. Nate's there. I was there for the Q incident. I still don't think it was bad. They did, no spoilers, they did the best they could having to translate that twist into English. It was just absurd enough on top of everything else. It was like a rapid fire machine gun. What? Oh, okay, cool, great. And then that hit, I'm like, and I lost it. It was the one drop that made the fucking cup overflow, and I went insane.
Rapid fire Uchikoshi stream of consciousness.
Oh, is this a fucking Zero Escape thing too?
It is, yeah, and I don't want to spoil it in case people haven't played it, so I do not want to spoil it for
I'll
anybody.
play it one day.
I did for anybody, we did play 999. I played 999 with Veg on the main channel, and we do have VODs for that. It was fun. I enjoyed it, but the absurdity that was involved in tying up all the loose ends come the ending of the story, again, it was just a rapid fire flashbang, and then that twist hit, and I think I lost my shit. And I
get it.
Like, not in an angry way, but I think I laughed for like 2 minutes, and Veg was very concerned.
It came across as kind of like a manic episode.
Yeah, there we go. That's exactly it. I had a manic episode at the end of that game. Yes, perfect way to describe it. I did have some issues with it, but it wasn't like I wasn't crashing out over the writing like I was playing ZZZ 2.7 or anything like that. So it's like
I think it'll be okay, because if it gets to a point where a puzzle requires us to know other languages, we'll be fine. You're bisexual, right?
Speaking of Zero Escape, I just wanted to bring up the teapot thing. Jumpy, have you ever heard of the Devil's Teapot? So it's like a hypothetical scenario that's proposed where if a guy, let me look up.
Yeah, actually, while you do that, I'm gonna just grab something from the fridge super quick. I'm going to grab a pepperoni stick and I'll be right back.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I'll be right back.
So it's specifically called Russell's Teapot. Sorry, I was at Wikipedia and I looked up the teapot thing, and the first thing I see is part of a series on atheism. I don't know why that tickled me.
I can never get in a teapot. I don't really care for object shows.
I'm back, and I have 2 pepperoni sticks. I'm living the fucking dream. Okay.
I want you to know that there's when I looked it up on Wikipedia, the first thing I saw was part of a series on atheism. And I was just
atheism.
So Russell's teapot is an analogy to illustrate the philosophical burden of proof lies upon a person making empirically unfalsifiable claims as opposed to shifting the burden of disproof to others.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you say that there is a teapot floating in space, you'll be, like, there's technically no way to disprove that because it would be impossible to see that with any telescope. But if you said, because no one can prove me wrong, that means all of my beliefs based on the idea of this teapot floating in space they have to be correct because nobody can prove me wrong. That's bullshit. That's kind of like...
now that you mention it, that kind of logic parallels what bugs me about Kyrie talking to Babbler. It's like, well, you can't prove that isn't the case, so we're just gonna move forward with that assumption. Which is interesting. So yeah, it's about God, right? So it's like, well, you can't prove God doesn't exist, so everything about the Bible is true.
Yeah, it's like that. And that's kind of what it seems like is happening here with because they specifically use the word devil's proof, which I know for a fact devil's proof is going to be a very common term, I think.
They did
from what I understand from, like, osmosis.
So whether the... Oh, no, sorry.
There's going to be a lot of teapots.
Whether the Bible's true or not, Noah's Ark happened. You can't fucking... That shit happened. Why do you think we have animals? Yeah, laugh all you want. We're not leaving this island alive.
The island is the Ark!
The island is a replica of the Titanic.
Wait.
No, the gigantic.
A bunch of shitheads are trapped on an island and they need to kill each other? I think whoever played this game must have really liked Fortnite. No.
Oh my god, Beatrice, it's a storm.
Hey, are you okay? That's my best Komida impression.
I was gonna say, that's my buddy Nagito, isn't it? That's my buddy Nachan. It's my buddy Natan. Okay, we doing more of this.
Natan.
Yeah, it's my goat. I don't care for him. Okay. I'll be honest. Beatrice had proclaimed that in addition to the gold, Oh, sorry. There we go. My screen was being weird. In addition to the gold, the headship and all the assets of the Ushinomiya family would be given to the person who could solve the riddle. In other words, she planned to undermine the absolute guarantee that Kraus, as the oldest brother, had to succeed the family head. And he was pissed. Originally, the other siblings had absolutely no chance to succeed the head. To them, this proposal by Beatrice was extremely desirable. It was obvious that they would accept Beatrice's proposal.
Her modest proposal.
Oh boy. Even without playing clumsy detective games, she knew that this so-called 19th person, Beatrice, couldn't exist.
No, she doesn't. I'm refuting that. See, this is what's happening. Oh yeah, she knew that. Does she? Do we know that?
Does she?
We don't know
Does
that.
she know?
I still think it's very premature, even from a non-supernatural level, to rule out the fact that some other person could be hiding out in the fucking woods somewhere. I think it's extraordinarily premature. Which or no which.
R/atheism.
It's extremely fucking mature.
R/atheism. What do we do about Beatrice the Golden?
Okay, I do agree with you, Five, and I'm not. This isn't me refuting your theory,
No,
but it's
fine.
another thing we
Please
have to.
do,
We
if you
this
want to.
it's I'm not refuting it. It's just another thing that doesn't add credence to it, but adds explanation for why she's thinking like this.
Yes, no, of course, yeah.
And we're gonna have to keep falling back on this. Remember, all of these people are rich.
Actually, true. And I think she's a cop, isn't she? She's like an actual detective. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure she works for like law enforcement or something. I think. I don't have my notebook. I should have written it down. I'm sad. Anyway.
This was the message. This was the message implying a fictional character. Okay.
That's worse, actually, because the narrative keeps talking about her with detective-like terms. So if she doesn't actually have a place like that, that's just how Battler sees her specifically. So it's supposed to lend more credence to her deduction, which is just another reason for me to doubt her deduction. Sorry, continue.
This was a message. This one. This was a message employing a fictional character called Beatrice as a messenger. It may as well have been written in Kinzo's own handwriting.
What this guy doesn't know is that he's also fictional.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's another thing. Like, if it was handwritten, wouldn't someone like the doctor or Genji be able to say, yeah, that's his handwriting? It didn't say whether it was handwritten or typed, though, I don't think.
Fucking Battler walks into the room. Oh, man. Pops is having a lot of trouble with this head scratcher, huh? And Kirie is just like glass-eyed, like, we're in a video game! We're in a video game! The proof was that Kinzo remained stubbornly neutral as to the letter's authenticity.
Battler's like, man, I don't think this weed's doing anything. An hour later, I think we're fictional, guys. I think we're fictional.
Guys, did you guys see that forward at the beginning that said all of these characters are certainly fictional?
Oh, God.
Did anyone else see that?
Wait,
fuck! Oh my God. I forgot about that.
Battler's like, what? Does anyone else hear those bells? Who's that ringing for? I wonder who those are ringing for. But yeah, no, that disclaimer at the front is really is a really good thing to point out. It's like
it was really weird because it was like
it's a disclaimer, but it's like actually none of these people are real. Like actually for real.
Oh my God!
There's also the case of like they use it as a forward, being like, oh yeah, these people aren't real; these are all fictional. But the specific wording of it really stuck out to me when I first saw it. It was like all of these events, characters' names certainly are fictional. They use the word certainly. It's very strange.
They spoil the ending of the story right at the start. That would be very cool.
Another writer.
The amazing digital Rokkenjima.
Another writer just riffing off of Danganronpa. Oh, this fucking hack, I swear.
Someone put Kane in Beatrice's dress. Now!
Please!
Hey, pop me! I'm gonna turn you into
gold! I had a new adventure idea in mind.
Fucking
behold the Sweetfish River running through the lands of my...
Oh, wow, we're getting turned into gold again. Great.
Broke, Digital Circus is based off of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Woke, it's actually based off of UMINEKO and no one's pointed it out.
Someone get Gooseworks on the phone now!
Okay, alright, okay.
Sure.
He was
This
completely
game is
ignoring these.
good. Kinger would show up. Sorry.
He was completely ignoring Kane's dastardly tricks that he shouldn't be able to ignore, that he had given up the head's ring. In short, Kinzo had wordlessly admitted that the letter held his own message. Most likely, one of the servants had given Maria the letter. Kinzo had probably worked out an elaborate plan where the dress from the portrait would be prepared, and someone, probably Shannon, would be made to wear it and deliver the... My theory! Would deliver the letter in the umbrella. Take off your hat, Shannon. By doing that, you can make it seem like the witch from the portrait actually existed. No. If anything, this is why you could be certain that Kinzo was behind all of this. In that case, it was just as if Kinzo had butted in on the siblings' private discussion. And, by announcing that he would give everything to the person who could solve the riddle, Kinzo had weakened Krause's overwhelming advantage. In short, he was being a catty little bitch. Now it was certain. Kinzo had listened in on the siblings' discussion in the parlor earlier that day. So he had known that Krause had staved off the attack by the other three. And to make the scales of the battle go back into balance, he had sent out this strange letter which benefited the other three. Eva and Rudolph had dragged Rosa in, who had a weak position among the siblings because of her age. And they were trying once again to overwhelm Krause 3-on-1 and push through their crazy reasoning. And so, they had once been a nearly decided conflict, were repeatedly pressing Krause to pay them a large amount of money. Talk about the advance payment, which had been denied once already, was being brought up again under the terms that all the siblings would guarantee Krause the succession to the family head. Of course, even without the story about the hidden gold, the Ushiromiya family's store of wealth was vast, infinitely. Just that store was more enough than by itself. Even if the hidden gold was buried forever along with Kinzo's death, there would be more than enough to satisfy. I must have fucking vision. Therefore, even if they had no interest in the gold itself, there would be that lifelong fear that, on the off chance that someone found the gold, that person would be granted the position of family head. And this kind of Achilles heel would definitely be taken advantage of by someone sooner or later. The only person with this fatal weakness was the successor to the head, Krause. The other siblings had found. No, they had been told by Kinzo about something that only Krause could lose, and they had thoroughly taken advantage of that. Natsuhi, as Krause's only ally in his painful position, and as his wife, had believed that she was fighting alongside him. She kept trying to point out to him that the existence of the gold itself was a farce, that there was no need for him to compromise. Krause had always told Natsuhi. He had told all of the siblings. He had always said that the hidden gold was nothing more than a fiction created by Kinzo. Therefore, Natsuhi had believed that as his wife, and on that foundation had been supported her husband. Yet her words would not reach him. Even though she was fighting so hard and lending all of her strength, he continued to fight by himself, was trying to compromise with the other three siblings. Wondering why she could not be of use to him, Natsuhi felt sorrow, shame, and then anger. It had happened when everyone decided to take a short break to cool their heads. What happened? Oh, okay. Natsuhi had flared up against Krause.
She murdered him.
Enraged, she had asked why she could not be useful to him. He had told her that he wanted to talk about something, invited her into one of his private rooms, which she was normally not allowed to enter.
She wasn't allowed to enter his private room?
What the fuck, Krause?
Oh,
she lives there.
That room had been sealed with a heavy-looking padlock, and just by looking at it, given her an uncomfortable feeling.
What?
他の3人の言うことも、ベアトリーチェを名乗る不審人物の言うことも、何も気にかけることはありません。黄金など所詮はお父様が生み出したまやかし。それを見つけられることなどあるわけがない。あなたが跡継ぎであることは盤石です。 何を恐れることがあるのです。
Kraus, I need you to get off of Twitter, please. Please stop being rage-baited, please.
Kraus removed the padlock on the door. He then motioned for Natsuhi to enter. Oh, Jesus.
何ですか？
見せたいものがある。君に初めて見せるものだ。
Natsuhi timidly opened the door with a dubious expression on her face. Oh, Jesus. It was pitch black. She searched for a switch to turn on the lights. This was her first time in the room. She didn't know where it was. Kraus entered behind her, pushing her in, and closed the door before making any attempt to turn on the lights. The two were swallowed up by the darkness.
Okay. He went in with her and then closed the door. Okay.
Okay. Oh, but he locked it. Only the sound of Kraus locking the door rang out through the dark.
これは、明かりは？
今つける。
Oh God. Oh God. True to his word, Kraus pushed a switch on the wall, and a flickering light turned on and lit up the room.
Well, that's the same thing that's in Kinzo's.
Yeah.
それは。
Natsuhi had her breath taken away. The room had no windows, and at a glance, it appeared to be empty. Oh, fuck. In the middle of the room, a small, round table had been set.
And on that table was a dead bug. That was it.
And the lights brightened only that table, as if it were the leading part in a play.
Generic lamp CG, the budget is limited. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when he said it was empty, I was like, okay, no, this isn't Kinzo's room. And no windows.
Laid out on top of the table was a red tablecloth of elaborate design, covered with dust. And on top of that, something about the size of a grown man's arm had been set down.
Cross, is now really the time to start? Is now really the time to ask about that?
That something took Natsuhi's breath away. Oh my God.
凄まじい純度を持つ黄金のインゴットだよ。こいつがなければ誰も黄金伝説を信じはしなかった。
Okay, hang on. This is the because remember he took there was his Kinzo's Trust's business partner took one of them to get it tested. So I'm wondering if this is that one.
Hey, UK, what fucking gives? It was an ingot of solid gold.
Ingot.
It was an ingot of solid. It was an egot of solid gold. It was an ingot of solid gold.
Ego.
Fab Five Freddy told me everybody's fly. DJ spinning, he said my.
It was Ingo from Pokemon.
It sparkled with a noble and dignified gold glint.
こいつはまともなインゴットじゃない。このインゴットを鋳造したのが国内なのか国外なのか。
It takes a high level of skill to make the purest of solid gold ingots. In order to verify that purity, it is standard to have the original foundry and the name of the bank that guaranteed it imprinted on the gold.
Oh yeah, they were talking about this earlier.
Yeah. However, this ingot did not have that kind of seal. This mysterious gold bar had come from an unknown foundry.
ここを見たまえ。怯えることはない。こいつはただの金塊だ。
Natsuhi, following Kraus's words, timidly approached the ingot.
そこだ。
Kraus pointed at the surface of the ingot. Natsuhi concentrated on that section. Careful, girl. Right there was the thin imprint of the one-winged Engel's crest. Eagle. Fuck. We have to go to Nibelheim. Natsuhi's breath was taken away once again.
そうだよ。これこそが親父がベアトリーチェに与えられたといい、保証人のマルソンの会長に任意で一つを抜き取らせて持ち帰らせ、財界のフィクサーたちを信用させたという伝説方々に手を尽くして私が見つけた。他の兄弟たちより早くね。
そんな。 じゃあお父様の黄金伝説は
実在する。
Oh my god.
が授けられたベアトリーチェの黄金は実在するのだよ。
そんな本当にあるなんて。
Natsuhi was shocked. Krause had always said that Kinzo's gold was just a fabrication. So she had believed it as his wife. However, the reality was different. He had held definite proof and had been more certain than any of the other siblings that the legend of the gold was true. Because of this, Krause was deeply frightened at the possibility that someone other than himself would find the gold that he had failed to find, costing him everything. But to Natsuhi, this truth was more than enough to split open her heart. She had thought that, as Krause's wife, she should be his closest confidant, which is why she had always been selflessly supporting him. And yet, he had hidden this fact from her until today. Why?
そこまでに私は
Oh my god.
あなたの信頼に足りないというのですか。
そういうつもりはない。話す必要がなかっただけだ。
Oh my god.
あなたにとって妻はその程度のものなのですか。
落ち着きたまえ。劇場にすぐ駆られるのは君
Don't
の
get hysterical! Don't get hysterical, woman!
あなたがそうさせてるんじゃないですか。
Oh my
私は
god,
後ろ見をと
gross!
ぎ、今日まであなたの妻として仕えてきました。あなたのために生まれた家を捨て、身も心も捧げてお仕えしてきました。その報いがこれなんですか。そんなことって。
Krause grimaced, looking annoyed. His expression effectively communicated how much he disliked this part of Natsuhi.
私はもうあなたの力になれそうもありません。
それで
Jesus.
トラブルを私が自分の力で解決する。君の
Jesus.
Insane thing to say.
違います。これは後宮家のトラブルです。
As if she hasn't been handling all of his
この身に
problems
釜
for
を
the
刻
last,
むことが
like,
許さ
within
れ
the
ていま
house
せん。
for years.
でもあなたの妻です。私には力添えする資格もないのですか。
Natsuhi needs to. She deserves a gun.
君を思えばこそあえて関わらせなかったのだ。これ以上は頭痛に触るだろう。
Beatrice, give her a gun.
君は今夜はこれで休みたまえ。兄弟の話は兄弟でつける。君は関係ない。それだけだ。
Christ, man. A dull headache tormented Natsuhi. No matter what medicine she took, no matter what sense she burned, it wouldn't heal. On the other hand, by standing here alone in the dimly lit corridor, her head filled with the sound of the rain, she felt like the pain had softened a little. Oh. I may have been Natsuhi, but I was not Ushiromiya Natsuhi. Denigrated as being a sorry excuse for a wife. Verbally abused for not even being able to take care of that. Even so, I tried to properly perform the duties of a wife, but have been rejected even by my husband. I did my best raising my daughter as though it was the last job left to me. However, my anger and sadness, having no place to go, caused me to subconsciously strain that relationship too. Because I have been excessively strict in Jessica's education, I am thoroughly disliked by her. Jessica despises me for not being interested in anything but grades. There is no longer anything I can do for the Ushiromiya family? No, that's no good. Even so, I must help my husband dislodge the schemes of the other greedy siblings. The head won't be around much longer. Eventually, Kraus will succeed the head, and the next successor will be Jessica. Strictly speaking, the man who enters the family by marrying Jessica will become the next head, but it all comes to the same thing.
What if Jessica marries a woman?
True.
True.
I have to make Jessica an excellent successor, who everyone will accept as worthy to take over the Ushiromiya family. In the years to come, greedy Ushiromiya Eva will surely be continually plotting to find some fault with the main family, so that if all goes as she plans, Jessica will be dragged down from succession with George in her place. It is regrettable, but George is a man, and even more, has matured as a person.
I know it's just standard misogyny. It's just so crazy to me how it's like, oh, she's the successor. I mean, well, like, the person she marries will be the successor, and it's like, oh!
Yeah.
This family doesn't view women as people. It's already transparently obvious with how Natsuhi is treated.
I
but,
mean,
like,
that's
God.
just kind of how rich families work. Just in general. This is just how this works.
Yeah, it's bad. I know it doesn't need to be said, but I'm just like, God, that's repugnant.
Yeah. If you compare him to Jessica, who was right in the middle of a rebellious period and whose grades are below average, you can see at a glance who is more fit to succeed the head. So in order to secure Jessica's position, I need to turn her into an excellent person. After doing that, I want to find her an excellent husband worthy of the excellent person she will have become. A wonderful man who will truly accept Jessica and stay with her through all of life's joys and sorrows. Was that Natsuhi trying to entrust her daughter with fulfilling some desire of her own? Natsuhi thought back to the days where she had no choice but to marry into the Ushiromiya family because of that unavoidable fate. She had tried to block that from her memory.
Huh?
She had consciously forgotten that, and had actively attended to the life she had been given as a Ushiromiya Natsuhi. And this was the new life she had built.
I do want to note, it is interesting how, a lot of the time, like, I'm assuming this is intentional, that a lot of the times when they're referring to a character's first name, a character's full name, they go first name first, then Ushiromiya. Like, Battler Ushiromiya, Jessica Ushiromiya. But specifically, I noticed with Natsuhi, it's Ushiromiya first.
Really?
I mean, that's what I've noticed a couple of times. I'm sure there's differences. Like, there's other people who's am I crazy? I feel like there have been instances where Battler is referred to as Battler Ushiromiya, and then, but Natsuhi has only ever been referred to as Ushiromiya Natsuhi.
Okay. But it felt like just now all of that had been casually rejected. Oh, jeez. Natsuhi helplessly rested her head against the glass of the window. The glass, cooled by the raindrops beating against it, was somehow refreshing. And even though it had no emotions, right then it seemed to be the only thing that could understand Natsuhi. Even if someone showed up there and saw her like this, Natsuhi had no intention of caring in the least. But she found herself caring. Because it was her beloved daughter. Oh. Oh.
母さんか。なんだよ、こんなところに。幽霊かと思ったぜ。
Just like always, her words were rough and not at all like a girl's. Okay. Instinctively, words of rebuke rose to Natsuhi's throat. However, they did so only weakly, and so she was able to prevent them from escaping her lips.
ジェシカ、ごめんね。母さんは頭痛がひどいの。そっとしといてくれる。
そう。
Jessica was more than slightly disconcerted by the first ever sight of feebleness from her mother. Until just now, she had been filled with contempt for all of her parents, including her mother. But now, not the slightest bit of that feeling remained. All of it had been wiped out by her mother's completely exhausted face. In its place, the words that George had told her floated back up to her mind, in her mind. The parents are doing their best in their own way. They are supporting their family, and so they can't afford to keep everything pleasant, and have a heavy responsibility to fight. Couldn't her mother have been standing around in this dimly lit hallway because no one had tried to understand that? Jessica didn't like her mother, so she had no instinct to give her mother words of kindness just because she looked a little frail. Therefore, in order to give those words regardless, she had to clench both her fists and wrench the words out from the depths of her heart.
ずいぶん立て込んだ話をしてるようじゃん。
お前には関係あります。よそへ行っていなさい。
頭痛ひどい？私、薬もらってこようか。
構わないで結構です。お願いだから、一人きりにして。
Natsuhi was not being cold to her. She just wanted her daughter far away from her, so that she could avoid subjecting her to her short temper. But there was no chance that her intentions would reach Jessica. Jessica hung her head, looking sad. Looking at that expression, Natsuhi realized that Jessica was trying to muster up the strength to be kind to her mother. She gave her head a small shake to drive away her own unkind feelings.
じゃあ私、行くよ。大人の邪魔にならないように、いとこたちと一緒にいるから。じゃあ。
お待ちなさい。
She called Jessica, about to make her desolate exit, to a stop.
気遣いをありがとう。お前を残して寝込むわけにはいきません。
よせよ。縁起でもないぜ。
心配をかけました。もう大丈夫です。私は行きます。
Oh. Staying here any longer with such a feeble expression would actually make her daughter feel more uncomfortable. Thinking this, Natsuhi left Jessica with words of gratitude and made to depart. This time, it was Jessica who called out to her mother's back. Natsuhi stopped, turned around, and asked what she wanted. But Jessica herself didn't know why she had stopped her mother. And for a while, she muttered to herself with a slightly forced smile as she hesitated over what to say. She was poking around in her pocket when her hand touched something, and she took it out.
さ、母さん。私さ、今日、お守りもらったんだよ。
Oh my goodness.
なんだっけな。魔除けだったっけ？確かその、ドアノブにぶら下げてるといいんだっけ？忘れちまったぜ。私が持ってても仕方ないし。母さんにあげるよ。
Oh. It was the scorpion charm that Maria had given her by the beach that day. Today, although she had heard of its various effects from Maria, right now, Jessica's mind was blank, and it was all she could do to say even that much. Thinking that her mother probably wouldn't accept the charm anyway, Jessica had immediately drawn back the hand offering it to her. So when Natsuhi came back and took hold of that hand, She was extremely surprised.
これは何かの景品？
まあ私も多分そうだろうと思ってるけどよ。こんなおもちゃみたいなお守りじゃご利益は期待できない。
That charm will save everyone's lives, calling it.
But her mother took the scorpion charm from her grip.
ありがとう。大切にします。ジェシカには今度、私が子供の頃大切にしていたお守りを代わりにあげましょう。
別にそんなつもりで渡すんじゃないぜ。でもまあどうしてもって言うなら。
では私はもう休みます。頭痛がひどいのでジェシカもあまり夜更かしをしすぎないように。
Natsui put the charm in her pocket and turned away, then disappeared into the dark hall.
Do it.
That was wonderful. I love that.
明日も丸一日こんな天気みたいだね。
George probably about to. It's okay.
今日の日中が嘘のようだぜ。
George, Aniki, and I were killing time in front of the parlor television. At that point, Jessica returned. Her face was still blank. Looked like she had calmed down a little since she had left.
マリアはまだ肖像画前？
いや、さっき戻ってきて。今はそっちのソファーで寝てるぜ。マリアにはもう遅い時間だもんな。
Looking at the clock, it was a little past 10 p.m. Even if we were going to stay up all night, it was about time to head back to our room.
一応うちのお袋が屋敷にも部屋を用意してくれたんだけどよ。どうする？
僕はゲストハウスに戻りたいかな。親たちの様子を見る限り、僕たちはお屋敷にいない方がいいと思う。
俺も同感だぜ。子供は邪魔せず引っ込んでろって感じみてえだからな。おとなしくそうするさ。
Hey guys, where do you want to go? The frying pan or the fryer? After we discussed that, Auntie Rosa came into the parlor. She was looking all over restlessly, probably trying to find Maria.
ローザおばさん。マリアならそこのソファーっすよ。
ありがとう。すっかり眠っちゃってるわね。ベッドに移さないと。
よかったら僕がベッドまで背負っていきましょうか。
ありがとう。助かるわ。ジョージ君たちはゲストハウスに戻るの？それとも夏日姉さんが用意してくれた部屋に泊まるのかしら？
今話し合ってました。ゲストハウスへ戻ろうかって話になったところです。
そう。ならマリアも一緒にしてあげてもいいかしら。いとこのみんなと一緒の方がきっと安心できると思うしね。
It seemed that in the shadow behind those words, there was some regret that the adults, herself included, had deeply hurt Maria's feelings.
任してくださいよ、おばさん。何しろこっちにゃマリアをあやすことに関してはエキスパートがいるっすからね。
それは僕のことかい？
Oh, come on, man.
僕だけじゃ無理だよ。みんなでだよ。
そうだぜ。バトラだってあんなにもマリアと意気投合してふざけ合ってたじゃねえかよ。
As you said this, Auntie Rosa smiled, looking truly happy.
みんなありがとう。私たちの話し合いはだいぶ遅くまでかかりそう。だから申し訳ないけどマリアをみんなにお願いするわ。
おーいマリア、ゲストハウスに戻るぞ。
Maria muttered something indistinct as if answering, but then rolled over and fell back asleep. It looked like she was sleeping deeply.
すっかり寝込んじゃったようだぜ。起こすのは悪いな。
うん、僕が背負うよ。
Scary.
Yeah. Maria's body was much lighter than it looked. George Aniki picked her up and pulled her over his back. It was raining hard outside. Aniki couldn't hold an umbrella and carry Maria at the same time. It was like Auntie Rosa would come for us as far as the guest house to help out. However, when she heard Uncle Krause's voice call out to her, she had no choice but to return.
困った。もう戻らないと。あ、皆さんゲストハウスまでお戻りですか？
After we left the hall on the way to the entrance, the door to the servant room opened, and Shan stepped out.
だいぶ暗くなっておりますので、私がご案内させていただきます。ちょうどよかったわ、シャノンちゃん。ジョージ君がマリアをおぶっていてくれるの。傘をさしてあげてくれないかしら。はい、かしこまりました。
Shan brought umbrellas for each of us and a flashlight to guide the way.
What color were the umbrellas?
White.
What color are the umbrellas? I want to
White.
know. I need to know. The color of the house umbrellas.
As you opened the front door, the downpour was quite terrific. Look, they wouldn't have any spare time to take a pleasant walk and enjoy the nighttime rose garden.
兄貴、重くねえか？俺が背負うぜ。
大丈夫だよ。マリアちゃんくらい背負えるよ。
本当にありがとうね。マリアをよろしくお願い。
うん、わかりました。じゃあおやすみなさい、おばさん。
それではお送りしてまいります。ええ、よろしく。
Auntie Rosa saw us off.
マリア、いつも。
Oh, jeez. Rosa's mumbling voice didn't reach the person in question, nor anyone else. It disappeared beneath the sound of the rain. After cutting through the rainy rose garden, we arrived at the guest house.
俺がマリアを背負って立候補すりゃよかったぜ。そうすりゃ傘をさしてくれるシャノンちゃんのでっけえお胸を二の腕でたっぷり堪能できたってのによ。
そんなつもりじゃないよ。誤解だよ。
そうしないとジョージ様が濡れてしまうと思いまして。
ほーら、バカなこと言ってないで入るぜ。
After being nudged by Jessica, Shannon folded up her umbrella and went into the guest house.
お召し物を濡らしてしまった方はいらっしゃいませんか？
Oh, Battler beats his knee with a hammer.
Yeah.
タオルを用意いたしますが。
そこまで気を使わなくていいぜ。ありがとうよ、シャノンちゃん。
そうだ。僕たちはこれからトランプでもして少し遊ばないかって話な。
あれ？今日のシフト、深夜勤は誰になってんだ？
親族会議中は特別シフトになってたと思いました。少し変更も出てるみたいなので、ちょっと確認してきます。
ああ、わざわざ屋敷に戻らないとわからないんなら無理に。
大丈夫です。ゲストハウスの使用人室でわかりますので、ちょっと失礼しますね。
Shannon gave a quick bow and went to the guest house servant room. The rest of us headed for the cousin's room and put Maria in the bed for the time being. Maria was sleeping very deeply. Ah, fuck. The time being? Maria was sleeping very deeply. There was absolutely no sign of her eyes opening.
Is she breathing?
We got some drinks out of the room's refrigerator. Yeah, she should be fine. Spent some time playing cards while drinking. She, like, rolled over.
I think it'd be very obvious if we were carrying a dead body.
Yeah.
あれ？カノン
Oh, shit.
源氏様までこちらに。今夜のシフトはどうなっているのでしょうか？
クラウス様の命令があってね。シフトの大掛かりな変更があったんだよ。
Oh.
ゴーダがお屋敷の深夜勤に変更になった。
Oh.
シャノンとカノンはゲストハウスの深夜勤。私と熊沢はゲストハウスに泊まるようにとのご命令だ。
So okay, so they ordered all of Kinzo's spies out of the main house.
お前も今夜はこのままこちらに留まるよ。
ずいぶん大掛かりな変更ですね。お屋敷とゲストハウスの当番がまるっきり逆になってるじゃないですか。
Originally, Shannon and Kanon had been given the night shift in the mansion, while the night shift in the guest house, where all the relatives were staying, had been assigned to Goda, who had an abundance of experience in entertaining. It surprised me. Kumasama had been scheduled to stay in the guest house, while Genji had been scheduled to stay in the mansion. However, it seemed that Kraus had suddenly ordered that the schedule be modified. The shifts of the guest house and the mansion had all been reversed, and Genji was spending the night in the guest house.
多分ベアトリーチェ様の手紙のせいだろうね。
多分ってどうして？
あんな怪しげな手紙が現れたらクラウス様が僕たちを疑うのは当然だからね。親方様直属の僕たちを極力親族会議の席から遠ざけたかったんだろうよ。
Genji, Shannon, and Kanon were all permitted to wear the Ushinomiya family crest, the one-winged eagle, as the servants who served directly under Kinzo. Of course, since they were working for the Ushinomiya family, they had to obey anyone's orders, but their only boss was Kinzo. Since only Kinzo held the right to employ them, even Kraus could not have them dismissed of his own accord. Because of this, they were often viewed by Kraus and the others as Kinzo's underlings, and shunned. And in reality, Kinzo would seldom let anyone other than them enter his study. You could probably call this sudden shift change a clear expression of that sense of distrust. Considering the time Kinzo had left to live, this would definitely be the last family conference before the problem of the inheritance would come up. On top of that, the mysterious letter that claimed to be from Beatrice had dropped in out of the blue. Kraus definitely wanted to keep Kinzo's loyal subjects away from the table of such a delicate and important discussion.
ではすまんが、私は向こうでくつろがせてもらう。もし何かあったらすぐに呼ぶよう。今夜のお客様は特別だ。
Oh boy.
はい、かしこまりました。源氏様。
Why'd you say it at the same time? Genji nodded back, went behind a screen, took off his jacket, slowly began to relax after a day's worth of tension. Can I see it?
お子様方。
親族の方々はお屋敷で会議を。
Kanon, you're a children.
だいぶ長引きそうな雰囲気だったかな。
なら気楽だね。これ以上の深夜になって、多分親族の皆さんはお屋敷の方のお部屋にお泊まりさ。
多分ね。源氏様がいないから言うけど、ゲストハウス行きになってちょっと嬉しかった。
ふん、どうしてだい？意地悪な奥様やエヴァ様から離れられたから？それとも別の理由があるのかい？
別の理由なんかありません。
そっか。なら二人で深夜勤を頑張ろう。よろしく、姉さん。
What?
Ulterior mode. Oh my god, side view.
私、ついさっきお子様方にお部屋で遊ばないかとお呼ばれしてて。
Shannon hung her head apologetically and made uncertain glances towards Kanon's eyes. Kanon didn't try to meet her gaze, because he didn't have to, and spoke curtly as he sighed.
Stop.
Sorry, it's really funny. It looked like he didn't plan on indulging his sister.
Sister quotation marks.
Quotation marks.
Because they're the same guy. Oh, man!
I don't know. There's a lot of things that disprove that. I'm really. I think sisters in quotation marks because they're twins, but they're like not human.
それに僕たち家具は遊びのお誘いは必要ない。
Yeah, furniture like us. Again.
わかるね。
そんなこと分かってます。
Shannon dropped her shoulders slightly. She had already expected that Kanan, who considered rules to be very important, would probably say something like that. But even so, she was a little discouraged. As Kanan turned the pages of a logbook, he spoke without facing Shannon.
なら、お子様方お待たせしてしまってるね。深夜勤に当たってしまったから、ご一緒できないと謝って。
You dick!
行ってきなよ。
私、謝ってくるね。
Aww.
Shannon hurriedly stood from her seat before her brother's mood to change, gave a quick bow, and flew out of the servant room. He's being catty, I see. As he watched her disappear, Kanan took a single deep breath. Genji's voice came from beyond the screen.
Kano, 私がここにいるから、お前も行くといい。
源氏様、誘われたのはシャノンだけです。僕は別に誘われては。
その場にいなかったからお声をかけられなかっただけ。言えばお前も誘われている。
Genji's good people.
たまには子供たちが遊んでくるといい。
いえ、僕には必要ない行為です。
Shut up and go play fucking obbies with him. Go play dress to impress. Get the fuck out of here.
家具ですから。
そう。
姉さんだって家具です。
Is this Delta?
人のふりをしたって後で苦しむだけなのに。僕はそれが分かっているから。人に近づきたくないだけなんです。
Is that the first time he's called her Nesan?
No. He's called that a few times before.
Either way, that was.
Delta is UMINEKO.
Either way, that was a pretty big reveal. At least what he's like. Genji did not say anything after that. A few moments passed, and then he stood up, used a pot of hot water to make some hot chocolate from powder, and served it to Kanan as well.
Aww, Genji's such good people. I like Genji. I hope he's not horrible.
He's a nice guy.
I think this is probably... Oh, sorry, go on.
That hot chocolate was poisoned! Yeah, I can't believe it either, Battler. It's crazy.
I think now's a good time to call it because I know Delta has stream.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're gonna raid into Delta, so we're gonna call it a day here.
Let's go.
Okay, give me a second. I'm just stream on my end. Well, how are we feeling?
Good.
How are we feeling? Feeling good? Feeling
pretty good.
Feeling respectable.
Lots of tense character moments and things are. I think things are starting to like. They're starting to move. So I'm excited.
The shit is going to hit the fan.
Have we hit up a spot? Are we still in the spot that you remember? Because I know because Delta mentioned that he played like the first 15 hours or so a few years ago.
And
there's
that's
a lot
exactly
that
14 hours.
I don't remember at all, but I still do remember this part.
Okay.
I think I had just gotten barely past the first chapter.
Oh, okay.
Or first episode, I guess. And then I stopped, so...
Alright.
Alright, let me get that set up on my end.
How are you feeling, Wes?
This game fucking sucks. No, I'm really liking it. I'm really liking it. It's we've mentioned it earlier. I kind of suck shit at puzzle games, but I really enjoy just how much time is being dedicated to letting the viewer think about it, and it's really, really cool.
Yeah.
I think it's an incredibly layered game.
Absolutely.
And it's no Danganronpa 2, but it's no. This is you know, I'm loving it. I'm loving this thing so far.
It's very intriguing so far. I do find that like some of the things and I'm wondering if this is like a plot device or something, but some of the things that sometimes a scene takes place and then the narration happens and repeats what just took place. And I'm wondering I'm wondering if that's like if that's like a hint towards something. So like if the narrative doesn't summarize things in the exact same way that it played out in the scene that you just watched, if that's supposed to be a clue. Again, I don't know if I'm looking too deeply into it. I'm not going to be corkboarding this kind of stuff, but it is something that I've noticed. That it's like,
sure.
It's like just even in that scene there, where it's like, shit, I can't remember what just happened. But the narrative just did that, where it's like, Shedden says, I'm gonna go play cards, and Kanan was like, you shouldn't do that, because, you know, we're just furniture, and you shouldn't get too close to them. And then Shannon's like, oh, okay. And then Kanon's like, well, I mean, I guess you have to go tell them that you can't play with them. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And then Shannon, and like, this didn't happen, but like, in an example, the narrative would be like, Kanan told Shannon that she couldn't do that, but gave her an out to do it anyway. And then Shannon left.
Yeah,
like that kind of thing. Like, that didn't just happen. It's the same kind of like beat. It's the last thing that I remembered that I could recount with any clarity. But I do find the narrative is repeating itself as reinforcement. And again, I'm squinting because I'm wondering if this is like a hint towards something, or if that's just trying to hammer home exactly what happened so you remember events clearly in your mind, to help you keep track of things, or I don't know. But, that's a Ryukishi thing. Oh, okay. German says Rikishi's prose has been much criticized for reporting itself too much. Oh, okay. All right. So it's just his style then. Okay.
I dig it.
Yeah, I won't look too deeply into that in that case. And that if you guys, I have two different people telling me that it's just his style, so I'm not gonna dig too much into that then. I don't mind it as much because I'm a fucking gacha game player, and I don't know if you guys play live service games at all, but they do that shit all the fucking time because the average attention span of a gacha game player is that of a gnat. So when they want you to realize something is happening, they summarize things right after the scene happens a lot.
No, it isn't. Like, can you repeat what you just said, just really quickly?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I play live service games, and they do this in gacha games a lot because the average attention span of a gacha game player is that of a gnat.
Bullshit. Wait, you play what kind of games?
But,
okay, I got my stuff set up, so I'm gonna go live momentarily.
Let's go.
Yeah, literally just let me know when you hit that button, so then we can just go ahead.
I've hit the button.
Okay, sweet. Well, thank you guys for joining around. Let me do Peach Delta. If you're not, we're gonna be raiding into Peach Delta, so stick around for his stream. He's playing Mega Man today, every Monday.
I'm playing Mega Man X.
Fun.
We're probably gonna finish Mega Man X today, and then move into Mega Man X2.
Awesome.
So if you want to see that, come hang out.
Sulfurous, Piano 8. Fuck!
Yeah, and then, it's fine. Piano and I are gonna,
also,
no, it's fine.
Yeah, if Wes, I know 5's gonna be busy because you got a lot today, but if you want to come hang out, you can. Let me know.
I am exhausted. I'm running like 4
That's
hours
fair.
of sleep.
How do you spell
Piano
it?
and I are gonna...
Oh, there we go. Got it. There we go. That's where Dengue
Piano and I are gonna be We're gonna be finishing Metal Gear Solid 2. Probably on Wednesday, because things keep fucking happening to me on Tuesday. It's not our new schedule. People just keep annoying the fuck out of me.
But yeah, go follow Sulfurous Piano, because Wes and Piano stream over there as well, and you're doing finishing Metal Gear Solid 2, and you're also playing Danganronpa as well. So.
Yeah, it's fucking wicked.
All right, let me do a raid into Peach Delta. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll be doing more UMINEKO on Friday at the regular time. This was just kind of a bonus Monday stream because sometimes our schedules align and we're all free in the morning. So once in a while we'll have a bonus UMINEKO stream on Monday or Thursday. But we're going to be continuing doing the Fridays as a permanent thing. So thank you guys for hanging out. This was super fun. I'm scared.
Yeah!
And I'm really excited for Friday, and I kind of wish it was Friday. So,
yeah,
I'll see you guys later.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too.
Bye!
Later, y'all.
Bye!